All right. Put a little on. All right. Well, title says big hurricane coming. Um, gonna be drinking and play video games during it. It should be arriving pretty soon. We're gonna play some Lethal Company. Fortunately, Sean's not here. Flying to see his wife. So it's just me, and we're gonna see how hard about him. Sign me out for my chat. Gonna log into that real quick. Fine. Oh. Chat now. Off my fucking screen. Fuck off. How about that? Can you fuck off? Wow, Uga. You have 48 available mod updates. God damn. God damn. Gotta update so much. Yeah, so this live stream is basically just gonna live stream as long as I can, until power goes out, which is probably gonna happen. Hurricane, so. And YouTube just don't like my most recent video. On, be done updating already. Didn't expect fucking 48 mods need to be downloading. God, thank you. You update all of them? Fuck is wrong? They don't have these no more. R2 on man because they decided to fuck. I don't think I had to update any of those mods. Yeah, I knew you were fucking up. You didn't have to tell me that. Yep. So just me and my cats, my dog, chilling. Be all prepared. Phone all charged up, staying on the charger. Multiple flashlights, candles, everything set. There's nothing set to like move because I'm not going. This is it, the last stand. So I don't plan on going nowhere. Happens, but I'm not abandoning. R2 Mod Man has been a pain in the ass recently. Like, can't believe how hard it's been to just load like simple shit. Ridiculous. So the interesting thing is like we had a rough storm, like, I don't know, say 3 months ago. It's probably a little bit longer, but say 3 months ago, and only the internet cables got knocked down, but because I get my internet through my cell phone provider, I didn't lose any internet, so we had power and I still had internet. And people are asking me, "Yo, can I get the password?" No, it is mine, all mine. I'm not gonna have anybody hogging up my bandwidth, even though I have extremely good internet. My downloads in the 100 megabits per second, and my uploads in like 30s or 40s megabits per second. But still, it is mine. It's mine. So as long if I don't lose power, but everybody around me can lose internet, I mean, I'm still up. I'm still gonna be gaming. So, but I think, man, This isn't just your normal Florida storm. This is gonna be something. So probably I expect to lose power. Bro, it's still loading. Like, what the fuck? This is valuable time to be gaming, and I can't because it's a bitch. Oh shit, I think it heard me. It started loading. Default. Default. Bro, can I profile, change profile? Is it Uga that we fixed? It was Uga that we fixed. Okay. All right. Now, there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for me because usually Sean does all the computer shit. So, I'm going to have to learn how to do that. Fun. Yeah, I mean, I got everything prepped. I mean, I don't really fear natural disasters. What I fear, well, not fear, but what I prioritize, because I can't do anything about a natural. So this is how my mind works. You're going to get a glimpse inside of my mind and how it works. Okay. So I don't fear or stress about things that I have no control over. You know, a lot of people do. They just stress about stressful things. But if I know I don't have any control over it, I don't stress or fear over it. So like, for example, a good example of that. Oh, like, I take good care of my truck. I take good care of my pickup truck mechanically. It may, you know, I am a blue collar guy, so the inside of my truck may look messy and shit, but I take good care mechanically of my truck. So like, if my engine goes, I'm not stressing about it because I know I did everything possible to keep it good. You know, if it goes, it was its time. That's it. So like, I wouldn't stress about that, but everybody else would be stressing about it. But it's like, I can't do nothing about it. I couldn't do anything about it. I did all I could do. So why am I stressing about it? So the same in natural disasters. If a natural disaster is going to come, and it's going to wreak havoc, there is literally nothing I can do about that. I can't prevent Mother Nature from doing what she wants to do. So, man, it is. Why is it lagging? I think the game just. Okay, there we go. It booted back up. All right, now Discord. I mean, not Discord, OBS. There we go. All right. Just calm the fuck down, OBS. God damn. All right, this is, you know, what happens when you play with a lot of mods. But, but what I was saying is that, like, I can't control is what Mother Nature's going to do, so I don't stress out about that. But what I do prepare for, more than probably the average person, is what humans do in natural disasters. A certain subtype of human beings, and they take it as an opportunity to commit crimes. So what I do in natural disasters, I clean all my guns, I get all my armor ready, I get packs ready.
Welcome to your new automated ship.
Dude, I'm talking.
Signed up for. Collect the scrap and do not disappoint us.
Okay, I was saying, so, and this is well known that during natural disasters, this is when crime spikes because criminals are opportunistic human beings and they know emergency services are going to be busy or they're not going to go to certain areas, and they're going to commit crimes. And you know, I live in Florida, obviously, and you know, I very much believe in you loot, I shoot. So I got everything prepared. I cleaned all my guns yesterday. They're all in tip-knot shape. They're all out, ready, loaded, and all. Man, that would really be a live stream, huh? You see somebody busted, and I have to gun them down. But, but yeah. So anyways, learn how to happy Thursday from the Fortune 9 OS courtesy of the company. I don't know the I don't know the fucking commands. Help. See the company stores. All right. I think Sean ordered before. Store. Walkie-talkie and pro flashlight. Okay. Okay, it would be slash by pro flashlight. Firm. Bro, why? I didn't know we've been cheating. Like mega cheating. What is this? Why does it say we have $999,975? All right, Sean. And he's like, oh, we can't afford it. We can't afford it. Motherfucker, it looks like we can afford it. Bye. Well, I don't need a walkie-talkie. Nobody to fucking talk to. Moons. How do I... What is the command? Route to the autopilot to the moon. Use the out station. Damn. I didn't know there was so much goddamn typing in this game. Like, holy shit. Alright. So I should have a shipment coming then. Should. Alright, I have to really lock in because if I die, it's fucked. It's all on me. Solo man crew. I don't like the red corridor. What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm dead. Bro, really already? God damn it! Fucking kill me. Fuck! Oh, drowned to death. I didn't have any scrap. You don't gotta taunt me, game. All right, we can still do this. We can still do this. Bye, bro. Bro, why I keep hitting that? God damn, okay. Oh, didn't it say eclipsed? Sean always avoids eclipse. Damn it! Now I know why Sean avoids eclipsed. I told you there was gonna be a slight learning curve because Sean does all of this and I just stand by like an idiot. Yeah, we're not going there right now. Oh, Atlas then. Fauna, masks, men. Gotta love it. Right. Land the ship. Me and Sean called masked men soy boys. careful of the masked men. Have anything. Big ticket item here. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to risk it. Fuck me! Bad luck! What the fuck is this shit? Ah, I was fucked either way. Alright, well, go and die now. Because I failed the company. Died somehow. What do you mean died somehow? My face got eaten. I got eaten, swallowed whole.
It appears you lot have run out of time fooling around with your charades. I hope you looted enough scrap to reach your subtle quota. You know what happens when...
The company? On land so I can just get this over with. So I can get ejected out into space. All right. Here it goes.
Unfortunately, due to your incompetence and shortcomings, you failed to reach our subtle quota. Disappoint us. Prepare for insult.
Dead. Damn, imagine you getting fired like that in real life. Fuck.
Here we are again. No loot, no items, and barely any money to your name. Get back out there and stop fooling about.
All right. Hopefully we have better luck this time. As I'm gonna look where I'm walking first of all. Not gonna go to anything that's eclipsed. And really that's it, 2 points, because the last death, I mean, that was just screwed. Nothing I could have done about that. Bruh. Oh yeah, okay, this ship like lands right. Right. Oh. All right, so we'll come back for that in a second here. Oh, that's just the other door, so okay. We Are you fucking serious? What is my luck? What the hell is that? Oh, fuck this, bro. Was kicked to death by a nutcracker. Fuck you. Bro, this is just no luck. No luck ship. First. I didn't know Sean was worth so much. Had an easy run out with the apparatus. Nutcracker had to come fucking cracking-a-ling along and ruin everything. What is this? A nothing room. Okay. They restored the lights. Just a no for me, you know. Just straight up no. Bro, I don't even know what you are. Oh, it's a cat. On a door? Yeah. How about you leave me alone? Okay. Alright, this is looking somewhat promising. When we go back, we'll go through the exit. Bro, that ain't shit. Those ain't worth anything. $5 for each one of those things? I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it like it is. That seems like a fucking scam. That was fucking risky. I know, it's too dark. It's too dark, you know, it's just not a good idea. When it's that dark, fuck that. my god. Oh 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 my god.
All reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please prepare for reactor core meltdown. Warning. Core overheating. Nuclear meltdown imminent. All reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please
did
prepare
it.
for reactor core meltdown.
I fucking did it. That's insane. That's insane. I did it. The least likely to die next time. What the fuck does that mean? S tier. I can't believe I fucking did that. Like, holy shit. Fog, just holy shit. That is some fog. We don't really need to risk it, you know. We kind of have it made right now, so we're just gonna go in and take a look. I don't trust that dripping. That's some sketchy drip. Oh, no doors, okay. That's a sketchy drip. Bottles, okay. We got a cat. Score! Fucking score! Cat. That's awesome. Don't worry, kitty. You have a new home. I will protect you against the Haitians. Right. Oh, bro, fuck this. I risked my life too much already. I'm grabbing the bottles and leaving. What's that? Nope. Out. 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 Nope. Not doing that. Don't have to. Not gonna. We're leaving. Have more than enough. Don't need to risk it. You know, we got a cat now. The cat needs a dad. If I die, it won't have no dad. So we're gonna play it safe. Going to play it safe. Pasco and collected 200.
Tick-tock goes the clock. Time to go sell your
You know,
goods, if you have any, that is.
I just had a bad couple experiences, especially trying to get this apparatus because of some of the mods I have. I have 80 plus mods, but yeah, so I got that, and I'm just being very fortunate, you know, just being very fortunate in my circumstances and not wanting more, you know. And yeah, the hurricane is crazy. You know, it just it's kind of, you know, it is what it is. Bye. Shit. Right. Picking this. Go over here because. Why would you do that to me? God damn, give me a heart attack.
Your honest work is invaluable to the company.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much. Why didn't it? Thank you very much for subscribing. All right. Wow, that was very successful. You know, I had a bad couple first games, but I believe that is behind us. And now we will continue to march on. We are gonna protect. What's your name? Socks. That's an awesome cat name. We're gonna protect Socks. Socks is not gonna be sold. Yeah. And nice Socks. Socks is gonna be our, like, hey, I say.
Congratulations! Whether it was by a lucky run after failing miserably, you've reached your quota. With that out of the way, get back to it. Your job's just begun.
There you go. There you go, Socks. Okay. See what we got here. Wounds. Ahoy School. You know what, I think we'll play it safe with experimentation on this one. And then we'll see what Atlas is like. If I can spell. After this, you know, we'll go to another one. All right. Do this. Oh, I should probably charge the flashlight. I haven't done that the past couple times. You know what I should actually do since I have some money? Get in there. How much is a rocket launcher? Or not. All right, let's get in there. Let's get it done for the company. I want to mix it up. I'm gonna go in through the fire escape this time. Bro. What? Oh, you're all good, Mixer. Oh, this is the place where I fell into one of these grates. Oh! I hate that I can't see. Like, god damn. I think going in through the fire escape was a mistake. I'm not gonna be able to remember my way back. Gotta be careful running around in here because they're just like here. There was like a grate missing here to the next one. Risking it. Oh. Is this where I came in? Yeah. It is, okay, so it didn't teleport me that far. All right, let's see if we can remember. Get back. This is probably a mod if you're talking about the map. I am playing with over like 80 mods because me and my brother, we play this game so much that it got boring, got stale. So there will be things in here that you won't see in base game, but they have updated the game. I believe we're on a version 64 or something like that. Yeah, I think I have like 85 mods. Ooh. It got me. Something moved. It got me. All right, now we're going through the main entrance, I guess. Yeah, we definitely got to go to Atlas, or you know, somewhere where there's better loot. Yeah. I mean, I like the developer of this game, so it's nothing on them, but yeah. I mean, that's why I like when developers don't make it hard for modders to mod the game, because you can only do so much without needing, you know, more money and whatnot, driving up the price for the game. So let modders do what they're good at. Create content for your game. Keep it alive longer too, you know? Yeah. I don't fuck with those. I don't trust it. I really don't. So, was there another way to go? On my way, platform. Nope. Nope. Leaving. We are going. Nope. Fuck that shit. Whatever was moving around in there cannot ruin my day. I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. You know, sometimes it amazes me how my girlfriend thinks. She thought Walmart today would be less crazy than it was yesterday. I can't tell you her thought process because I can't even comprehend what she was thinking. It is going to be insane today. I might as well keep one on me, actually. We're gonna go Atlas. $108, 143. I mean, that's pretty steep. Pretty steep. Or hopefully the soy boys don't come out and play. Hopefully they stay in their little safe knit communities and they leave me alone. Let me get what I need to get. Oh, the flashlight. Damn it. This time is not as scary being on Atlas because I'm not playing with people. So if I see another player, I know what it's going to be, you know? What I'm talking about. We need to find more items like this. All right, come get me. Come get me so I can. You coming out? Okay. Let's see what we can get at the fire escape. I love how they'll do like a little emote on you. And they came out fast. I'm not grabbing the apparatus. Oh, what a waste of a key. We're leaving. You, buddy. You guys thought you could get me. Fuck you, soy boys. They thought. More likely to die next time. Yeah. So, you know, game, that's not really a smart thing to say because I'm the only one. So, of course, I'm most likely to die next time. Oh. How much do I need? 243? Yeah, we don't gotta sell socks. Socks, I'm gonna continue to protect you. Yeah, nice socks. Sorry, looking this way to face him correctly. Yeah. Nice socks. I don't want to risk it. I mean, we already got it, so let's go to another place. This is gonna be increasingly hard to get these quotas. I've never played this game by myself. I've always played it with my brother or, you know, somebody. Bro, going to Atlas, that was the move right there. I'm Mega Mine. I could have sworn I saw something big moving. My experience. Nope, nope, getting out. I didn't even see it, but nope. What was it, a fucking face hugger? God damn. I love that feeling of when the adrenaline rushes through my body, bro. It just like, it tenses up my forearm muscles and like, it's a good, it could be bad to say, but you know, it's like I always say, I understand why people do drugs, because holy shit, if that's the fucking feeling you get, understandable. What was it? Nah, I'm not. No, I was about to risk it for nothing. Fuck that. You need to know when to hit it and quit it. You know, you can't just always be hitting it. You gotta quit it at some time. At some point, you have to. Don't do drugs, kids. Had the least fun. Don't worry, Socks. No Haitians are gonna eat you. Lost your courage to play games like this. I understand that. Like I said, I usually don't play this game alone, and this game is like 50 times more horrifying than when I play with my brother, because first of all, it all relies on me. If I die, that's just it. I lose everything. So there's that stressful aspect. And then secondly, it's scarier knowing that you don't have somebody there with you. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Or socks. Pet the kitty. You stay here. Daddy's gonna sell all the things he found. God, what's up with all the noises this time around? Like fucking more atmospheric noises. Usually is. Ooh, you're not gonna get me. You tried.
Your work keeps the company happy.
Ooh. Take it? You gonna take it? There you go. Yeah. We made $2.99 and we only needed to make $2.43. See, I feel like from here on out, this is where it's gonna get harder to actually meet the quotas. And well, I really don't want to sell socks. Selling socks would be devastating.
Congratulations yet again for making your quota. Keep up the good work. Just don't expect me to keep congratulating you lot.
388. Uh-oh. We might have to go to a good moon off the bat. I don't think I've ever been to Val. If I have, I don't think Sean's told me. But fuck it, let's go to Titan. Sean has said that place, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, I don't even have enough. Alright, still learning. Because go to Atlas again. Type in the command first, dumbass. Alright, we're gonna try to really rack it up right now. You know, go big or go home type shit. And plus, like I said, the masked men aren't as scary when you're not playing with other people, because like there's no chance that like it could be like the people you're playing with. You're not playing with nobody. Wish it didn't come out so fast though. It seems like last time I was here they came out so soon. Bro, and this is gonna fucking kill time. I have to run back. Already. These motherfuckers are gonna come out. Well, I mean, it's not all that bad. That's basically 100 right there. That's essentially 1/3. Not actually, a little less, but it's 1/3 of the quota. So dark, bro. Like, nothing. On. Oh, another dead guy. Oh. I don't know what the fuck the breathing was about. It's so dark. Like, it's unnecessarily dark. Fuck it. Fuck it. As soon as I see a masked guy, I'm out though. I'm not playing around with that. Not gonna risk it like that. Nope. They're in here already. That means I'm out. Fuck that. I made really good progress today. I don't want to lose it. Fucking soy boy's gotta ruin everything. Damn, socks. I don't want to sell you, buddy, but shit. Times are getting tough. Secretly a lizard. What? Ooh. Do it again. Let's do it again. Want to sell socks, man. We can't sell socks. The company don't even care about us. The company will discard us like trash. Why give them socks? Socks is too special for that. Oh, that's risky. That's risky as shit, but I think we're gonna... No, this is Atlas. They're gonna fucking get me so fast if I try to get that apparatus. Oh, no, we're not. That's something. Lizzie. That music. Oh, you know the rules. Game's freezing. God, that could have got me killed. Well, 6. Damn, we almost need 200 more. Oh, we gotta go back out. We're gonna go through the fire exit. Nah, we'll go somewhere else. We'll go somewhere else. I'm not playing around with these dudes. And go away. Probably Titan. If we no, we can't. That's right. I tried and I didn't have enough money. Like smoke. I do. Damn, it's looking like we might have to sell socks. Oh, this is not good. Man, I really hope my dog just farted. Think he might have shit. Dog got his shit. It's like I took him out not that long ago. I think he just farted. You can never tell with dogs because their farts are like almost sometimes worse as shits. And it dissipated. He farted. And I'll take the key with me, and if I see the apparatus, I'll take it on experimentation, because... No. Oh, the flying things. I don't know if it's to a certain map. But me and my brother, there was these flying thing, these birds, and I don't know what mod of ours added it in, but they would attach to your head, and if you got too many on your head, they literally fly away with you. Luckily, when it happened to my brother, we were inside the ship, so they couldn't go nowhere. But yeah. What the fuck even is that? What is that sound? Should have left it as the box. That was a rookie mistake right there. No. Don't go on my head. Oh, the bomb Roomba. Can those go through doors? I don't think they can. Yeah, fuck you. Stay in there. Fucker. I gotta get more. Not enough. Fuck, I'm running in circles. Oh shit, motherfucker! Woo! 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 Gotta get out! Time is up. Woo! Shit! Woo! Oh man, that scared me. That got me. God damn. How much? 32, 330. Ah, fuck. No, we gotta go. This is the last day. We gotta go back. We have to. We're gonna go to the fire escape. Ooh, that motherfucker. He got me. Oh shit! Oh. Hello. Bro, I've been jump scared too much already, but I have to go back. I have to. I don't have enough. Oh. Well, you gotta look at this. I'm dead either way, so. Oh, it got me. Woo! I was dead either way. I wouldn't have had enough. Ooh, he finally cracked my neck. He finally got a hold of me. He's trying very hard. He eventually did it. Mauled to death. That is accurate description. Woo. Welp. You have 0 of those left. Trying to go back up. That's all we can do. There's no way in hell we're getting 380 something on this map.
Your incompetence has led you to failure yet again. Prepare for disciplinary measures.
He's seeing you. Damn, YouTube just don't like the short that I put out today. It don't like it. Crazy.
Here we are again. No loot, no items, and barely any money
Oh,
to your name.
shut up.
Get back out there and stop fooling about.
What do you actually do, huh? Huh? What do you actually do? Nothing. But criticize me. That's all you do. Right, it's raining. I mean, I can get struck by lightning or something. Right. Alright, and land. fuck? I have no idea what noise that was. It's fire exit this time, I guess. Another fucking key. Bob. Bob's up here. All right, what is it? It's down the stairs right there. Okay, we got this. We got this. All right, fuck, we got it.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the facility immediately. Explosion imminent. Evacuate. Explosion imminent. Evacuate the facility.
Hiding from my motherfucking life. I'm a serial killer. S tier. What did it mean? Shut up. As a rising water cutting off critical areas. Okay, so let's go somewhere else then. Oops. Let's go to assurance. I don't know if I've ever been here. Again, my brother usually does all the computer stuff when we play together, and I've never played by myself. Doesn't sound like something he's ever said. Oh no, I've been here. We've been here loads of times. Okay, it's called insurance. Oh, it's the other way. What am I doing? There we go. Now I'm more centered. Oh, turret. Are you gonna face this way? Yep, you are. I don't trust that. I think the water's too deep to go down. The turret room. Let's just not. Okay, so don't go here. Fuck. Get out the way. Oh shit. Stop shooting. Please stop shooting. Ooh, there's too many turrets. I think on this one we can't get to the fire exit. Fire exit not over here? It's not. Okay. What the fuck is the fuck? No, don't get trapped. I think I got fucked. Oh, thank God. Bless the company. Oh, I bet it's right there. Man, there's no getting up there. No getting to the fire exit on this one. This one just had too many turrets on it. God, freaky on a Friday night. What? Birdie. Alien birdie. Oh, what the fuck was moving? No. Not doing that. Yeah, I saw that spider. I was like, nope. That's gonna be a big no from me, sir. To the fire exit. See, you know. Oh, it's this room. Okay, so that's where the fire exit was. Okay then, well, that's it for this trip. Well, we get a good first quota round.
Tick-tock goes the clock. Time to go sell your goods, if you have any, that is.
Back. All right, time to sell what we got. Damn it. Oh my god, you know, Why does he keep or it? I don't know what it is. Tentacle monster.
Your work keeps the company happy.
Please. Yeah. Damn, we did really good this one. Oh, if only I can do this good when I get to the third quota session, you know? Like, Jesus. Eat it! Yeah, it's very nice, very nice. All right.
Congratulations yet again for making your quota. Keep up the good work. Just don't expect me to keep congratulating you lot.
All right. Before we keep going. Bro, really? Looking at these radars, see where the storm is and whatnot. On map load. Take my dog out of the bathroom. Getting us. Come on, load. Okay, I'm gonna go let my dog out. I'll be right back. Where's my slippers? Honey, where's my super suit? I am back. He pissed like 5 fucking times and then he shit, so. And about 2 hours ago, he pissed like 5 fucking times and he shit, so he should be fucking good. And he should be able to weather out the storm, because the storm is, the hurricane's coming. Like this one. Kate. Right. 71 Gordon. Oh, it's the company. What the fuck is that? Go experimentation. I heard walking. I just heard fucking walking. What the fuck was that? What was that? Level B. Oh! It's time to play the game. Or open. Yeah. Where's my hoarding bug been at? I missed that little fucker. Haven't seen him in a bit. Stairs? What? Never knew there was fucking stairs. Anyway. I wonder if those sounds are just like ambient, or do they actually mean something? So right now, my personal best playing alone is on the 3rd quota cycle. So I'm honestly gonna try to beat that, but it's hard. When you're playing by yourself, it's hard to fucking reach that shit. Oh, there's no way up. Fuck that. No, I'd rather just go in from the front. At least I know I can get out if I need to. But that, it's like, oh fuck, yeah, you can come in this way, but you can't come out. So fuck you. Miss me with that shit. Fuck that. The dog. Fucker. Fuck, I literally just dropped the key. Like, what the fuck? Are you gonna actually fight me? Oh, thank God it fucking teleported away. Alright, yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. If I stay in there with that thing, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get fucked up somehow and get trapped, and it's just like, nah, bro. We have how much shit? Button, dumbass. 62. Let's go to assurance. This one is, you know, main entrance only, so fucked up real quick. And the fucking pool map again? When the game does this sometimes, it keeps picking the same. Wait, how do I get back? Didn't I just... Yeah, okay. Nothing. Damn. Waste. Fuck was that? Damn. Get out. Oh, it's a hoarding bug. Finally, my homie's back. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. I don't think there's anything left. Bag. 158. Damn, I need like 100 more. I gotta go to a good place. Freaky on a Friday night, you know it. Alright, last day, go big or go home. Route. Item. Damn, deny. I thought Fuck. I don't know if I've ever been to offense. I stepped on the whoopee cushion. Pumpkin. Bro, again with the fucking pool map. Bob's over there. It's like in the shittiest area to be in too. I need more than this. This shit. Oh, why is the game choosing to fuck me like this? Oh, we need more shit. Doing this to us. Why is it being so fucking difficult? Almost killed me. Dumb. Fuck the blob. There's something. Was there another way this way? I don't think there was. I may actually be just fucked. Yeah. We're just not gonna have enough. Nothing we can do about it. Come on, I don't got all day. Gelatinous fuck. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought I was gonna get killed. Rip. Rip. We don't have enough. We're gonna die. Oh, fuck. Absolutely fucking fucked. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Holy shit! Killing everything. Hello? No. Oh, it's the crying thing. Yeah. That robot is fucking tough. Let's go die. Stub their toe.
Your incompetence has led you to failure yet again. Prepare for disciplinary measures.
Yeah.
Here we are again. No loot, no items, and barely any money to your name. Get back out there and stop fooling about.
Shut up. You don't know anything. What it? Go there. Okay, let's go to Val. Routes. Val. I was gonna say, where the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? I've never been on this one. Never been on this map. I ain't finding jack shit. $123. Damn. Now, if only if I can find my way out. Ooh, almost fell. Bruh, isn't that... That wasn't the entrance? The first quota round always goes good. Ones after that become just difficult to get. That was worth it. A team player. I'm a single man team. See how this is gonna go. I'm done with the pool interior. I don't want to see another fucking pool interior for a while. Alright, this is a good one. I like this one. A body. I was like, what the fuck is that? Come back for that. I'm getting confused already. Red light. I like how it's still functioning. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Hello, anybody there? I see you, fucker. Yeah, no. I almost didn't, but I did. Almost did it, but did. Hey, you got more than enough? Well, we will continue because we have more time. Yeah, I am a real go-getter. Ouch. A brain fart. Still happening. Oh, I'm already here. Oh yeah, bro, major brain fart. Ah! I'm not gonna risk it. Back and then I'll fucking go in through the fire exit. If only I could make hauls like this on the third quota cycle, you know? Damn. After, once we get back into orbit, I'm gonna actually, check on the hurricane and see exactly where it's at. Right now, we've been getting little arms of the hurricane, and that big arm has not hit me yet, so... No, you see, fuck that. That's how I died one of those times. That I made the jump, but then there was immediately another fucking jump you had to do that you just couldn't do. Can't do. Alright. Be too greedy now. Team player.
Tick-tock goes the clock. Time to go sell your goods, if you have any, that is.
All right.
Your hard work is invaluable to the company. We value your commitment.
Why does it make that noise when it takes it?
We value your commitment.
Damn.
Congratulations yet again for making your quota. Keep up the good work. Just don't expect me to keep congratulating you lot.
Easy. Damn, it's only a cat 2 right now. I thought they said it was gonna be a cat. Reading some local news. Where I'm living, it's expected we're supposed to get an 8 to 12 foot storm surge. Oh, why does... Okay, I'm in a tropical storm and hurricane watch. Can I not edit it? Can I not save it? All right. What are we doing? Okay. Go big or go home. Let's see what moons are what. All right, we're going to Atlas route. We just have to. Like, there's no. There's 1S. right? Go. This utility belt's gonna come in handy because it's such a time waster running back to the ship when my inventory's full. And I'm on a time crunch with these fucking soy boys. And here we go. Oh, this is the apparatus. All right, let's just do the practice one. Such a long run. I knew it was risky. I knew it, but it's like, God damn it. Damn it. Let go of my face. I think I'm gonna switch it up and play. No, maybe not. I'm gonna say play some content warning, but oh, I still have my inventory. Glitched out or something. Bro, is it gonna do something or is it just gonna crash? All right, might lose progress here. Had to force the game. Oh, did it fix itself? I love when games do this, bro. They just hard crash. So I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you so much, Brad. Brad and all the other storm chasers are out there just kind of doing a lot of the same stuff that we're doing here, monitoring all the information as it comes in so they know what decisions to make as landfall approaches. So we'll hear a lot from Brad.
Hold on,
as we
I'm
go
watching.
forward.
Trying to get it up for you
I
guys.
want to talk a little bit more about these storms that Andy just brought our attention to. Every one of these little pockets of Christmas lights, the reds and greens next to each other, are likely big time, as Chris stated earlier, fishnadoes or waterspouts that are happening off the coast of Tampa here. This one in particular might get really close to land, so we've got to be concerned about that in places like Sarasota and Bradenton, Longboat Key, and Bradenton Beach. So we're keeping an eye on this for you. There's a band of these supercells here that'll flirt really close with, interacting with the coast here. So hopefully they stay out to sea, but if not, then that could cause some problems in a fairly populated area here. And we want you to be aware of what's going on before the problem arrives, obviously. But yeah, this is a really large area of a ton of rotating storms right in through here. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next. That's probably a big waterspout right there. So yeah, that's another thing. To add that to the list of things we've got to keep a close eye on here as Hurricane Helene continues to rapidly intensify in the Gulf of Mexico west of Florida. K. Yeager, thank you. Kathy, thanks. What about Gainesville? Gainesville, you're going to likely miss the majority of the strongest part of the storm, but you are going to experience a pretty extended period of very strong tropical storm force winds, high-end tropical storm force winds. And also, if, an outer band like this continues to move like onto Florida, Gainesville, you guys will have to deal with the tornado threat as well. So it all is going to start here in the next couple of hours, and it will be over around midnight. But you guys are probably in a spot where you're not going to have to worry too much about like the big time disastrous effects that may be more common farther to your west. We don't expect the the greatest winds to really even start anywhere on land until much later this evening after 6 p.m. more than likely. The strongest winds will be coming onto land between 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. So we're still so far away from knowing exactly what Hurricane Helene has to offer. And unfortunately, it's going to have a lot of time to change and continue to strengthen in the meantime.
Everybody in the comments is like, what about my town? What about my town? Insert my town.
Muted.
Thank you. So, I have an update on the casualties from Hurricane Helene. Thankfully, there are no fatalities reported so far. Unfortunately, we have had 3 injuries. One person was injured earlier this morning. He was electrocuted by a fallen power line. So please be cautious if you're on the road. Do not go near power lines, please. If they are downed, please do not go near them. And then we also had on the east coast of Florida, a tree fell on a mobile home, injuring 2 people. They are okay though; their injuries are not serious. So 3 people have been injured so far. Actually,
that's got to be how strong this shit is.
So please be cautious. Do not cross fallen power lines if you are driving or out and about, even if you're just in the outer rain bands, because they're still live wires and they can electrocute you. Please do not go out near them.
Thank you so much, Elijah. And go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I have an update from the Taylor County Sheriff Office. They are ordering anyone who ignored the mandatory evacuation to please write their name, date of birth, and their residence on their arm or leg marker, because they are expecting that everyone who stayed behind is going to unfortunately pass away. That is direct from the sheriff's office that are saying if you are staying behind in this thing, write an identifier on you so we know who you are.
Okay.
Sounds stupid.
Wow. Thank you.
Wouldn't it get
Riley.
washed away
Once
in
again,
the
it's very important to
Sounds like a
kind
scare
of,
tactic.
understand why whenever we use the words that we use to describe the intensity of the storm and to try to convince people to take action like this, it's exactly for this reason. It's exactly for this reason. Sometimes people wait too long. Sometimes people don't want to believe that the big bad thing can happen. But here we are, and also it's one of those things too, to where you've got to think about it from the perspective of it's not just you, right? If you stay behind, especially if you got a choice, if you had the ability to leave and you don't, if you stay behind, you're not just putting yourself in danger. Somebody is probably going to have to try to save you at some point. And now you're putting their lives in danger, and they've got their own family and all that.
Fuck,
kind of
if
stuff.
I
So,
choose to stay back,
yeah, it's really
don't come.
important to take all of these evacuation
that's just like
orders
that's
very
my
seriously.
personal
Even
belief.
you've
Like
been
if
through
I stay
hurricanes
back,
before and you
don't
think
come
you've
for
seen
me.
it all. Just it's better.
That's
be
how it
safe than
should be.
sorry.
That if you've been
Go
told to
ahead and-
evacuate,
Hey Ryan, still watching that storm that is south of Raleigh, the Raleigh Metro, and south of the radar there. Does have a little bit of a couplet there. Now that it's closer to the radar, you can actually see the hook wrapped in rain there. So this would be a rain wrapped tornado if it does produce one very briefly right there along probably County Highway 50 bordering or parallel to I-40 there. So if there is a tornado warning issue, be the reason why. Hopefully, I think it would be weak if one does happen, but yeah, there's your reasoning.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, taking us up to North Carolina, just to the west of Interstate 40. I would not be surprised at all if we saw a tornado warning with that. If we're on Interstate 40 between McGee Crossroads and Coates Crossroads and McGee Mill, this is a pretty dangerous place to be, as there's a strong storm that is capable of producing a tornado right next to the interstate and moving parallel almost with the interstate up north towards places like Edmondson. So y'all watch out. Go ahead, Andy. Or
Yeah, is me. Actually, I do want to say that that is on the ground. I can see lowered correlation coefficient in there with lowered differential reflectivity values. So on that newest scan, I do believe there is a tornado ongoing right over County Highway 50, just west of I-40, and that is unwarned. So I think
Hey,
I do think
spoke
it's a
it
weak
into
tornado, but there's probably someone on I-40
distance.
right there,
These fuckers.
well to the south of Raleigh and north of Benton, North Carolina. That would be a tornado. At least
God
one that
damn, why am I
briefly whirls
sneezing so
around some
much?
Twigs, maybe. So unwarned tornado, I do think is ongoing right now.
all right, thank you so much, Andy. Guys, if we are in McGee Mill, McGee Crossroads, Coates Crossroads, anywhere near Interstate 40, south of Edmondson and Willow Springs, we have reason to believe that there's a tornado ongoing here, or there was just one, and there could be another one here shortly. So keep that in mind, and y'all watch out. Consider taking shelter and whatever other precautions are necessary for you to deal with a tornado warning. Okay. We don't have an official warning.
All right,
or
go back
anything
to
like
Florida
that just yet, but as soon as that does come through, if it comes through,
I don't care what's happening in
we
North
will
Carolina.
let you know. So yeah, we've got storms rotating all the way up here near Raleigh, North Carolina, and then we've also got a tornado warning in Florida that we need to go check in on again. This one, the rotation has let up a little bit. It's still there, but it is not quite
Dinner,
as compact as
so
it once
after I'm
was.
done,
But still,
we'll continue playing
if we're in
games.
Cottondale,
Also get
if we're in
updated.
Mahoma, or Glass, Florida, we should take shelter, as this is a pretty dangerous storm, and it is still capable of producing a tornado in Jackson and Washington counties in Florida.
Oh, this chat is just like. Be respectful. Some people have nowhere else to go. Shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
Ryan, we did get confirmation directly from the National Hurricane Center that we are at 951 millibars.
All right, thank you.
All right,
the
stupid
number
people language.
continues to drop, and we are continuing to see our major hurricane become more major. Unfortunately, as it comes up towards the Florida coast. Look at some of the more recent frames here on the satellite. You can look and see it. Some of these towers are still really peaking the scale here as far as how tall they are, how explosive.
Yeah, what fucking radar or
energy
website is he
around
on?
this storm. Once again, no signs of this slowing down right now, which is unfortunate.
Looks cool as
for the
fuck.
residents along the coast of Florida. We are still several hours away, probably 5 to 6 hours away from landfall. So there's a lot of time for this to continue to strengthen, and it likely will. Yeah, and here's that image from the Taylor County's Sheriff's Office. Wild. Oh, there's I don't know what I don't know what's causing that.
I don't want this shit.
We are starting to see wind advisories and high wind warnings being issued as far north as Ohio.
The
And
fuck, Ohio?
The wind advisory is going to be
Nobody's
for
safe.
Friday, as we will probably experience some 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts across the Ohio.
Nobody's gonna be safe.
As the tropical storm moves across the Appalachian Mountains and into places. It's really going to go over Nashville and just kind of sit there for a while. But over here in my neck of the woods in eastern Kentucky, we're actually under a high wind warning. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, a little update from the National
Oh my
Hurricane
God, these
Center. We no
people.
longer have
It's
a
fucking
closed
cringy
eye
looking at these
ragged eye,
comments.
but there is a video in stream text, just a minute and 30 seconds of raw Hurricane Hunter video from the plane.
All right. So thank you, Riley. Let's go back over here. What in the world? Let's go back over here, and this is what Riley was talking about. This is the raw footage from the Hurricane Hunters. Every time we show you a graphic of the Hurricane Hunters and the data that they're getting, this is what's
That's
happening.
cool as
It's an
fuck.
actual
I'd do that
crew.
for a living.
It's a real plane flying into the hurricane, and this is what it looks like out there. I'm going to retweet this just in case anybody wants to go look at it up close and personal. But yeah, it's a whole crew of people, and super appreciative of these guys, obviously, because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't know nearly as much about these hurricanes as they approach as we do. Like, we don't go out in the ocean. And like every once in a while, these will hit a buoy or an oil rig, and we get some information that way. But usually it's not, it's not that often. So like, this is how we get most of our data. All right, the lights are white, so we've got an update from Caleb out there. What's going on, Caleb?
Hey, Ryan, I'm still here in Tallahassee, and I'm actually joined by a local named April, and I just had a couple questions for her. So first,
I'm
off, I
waiting
just
for
wanted to
somebody
know
to say,
how
"Fuck her in her
you
pussy."
and your community are preparing right now
I
for
love
Hurricane
that. I love that compilation of when that
So
dude
I
was
have
doing
8
that.
animals, so that's one of my decisions of not evacuating, and so just made sure I had plenty of food and
Course,
water
look
for
at her.
everybody in the household for at least a couple
She
of days.
would have 8
So,
animals.
like, our
Look
last
at this
check
woman.
out to make sure we have any final supplies and gassing up one last time so that we can charge our phones with our vehicles if we need to, and just stay connected to our loved ones and let them know that we're all right.
Absolutely. And then next question, how do you feel that kind of like everyone around you, so friends, other family members that live in the area, how are they taking the information? Obviously, this getting upgraded yesterday to possibly being a category 4. How do they take that information?
Yeah, so I know a lot of people are really scared. A lot of my friends and grad students at FSU have evacuated and gone to families in
Of
the
course she's in
surrounding
college.
area, just trying to get even 3 or 4 hours west. Will try to save us from most of that hurricane warning and flooding issues and things like that. So evacuation has been the safest thing that I've heard. But other than that, just trying to make sure that they have plenty of food and water, tarps, if any integrity issues with their houses and things like that, if a tree falls or anything, that's one of our biggest concerns.
Right. Awesome. Well, that's pretty much all the questions I have for you. Thank you very much, and back to you in the studio, Ryan.
Thank you, Caleb. Caleb's out there in the path of the storm, and he's going to be out there even while it hits. So we're going to be checking in with him pretty often. Also,
how much you guys want to bet that that's just going to make a surprise turn? Go straight towards eastern Florida.
We've been convinced
towards
that it's about to
Orlando.
fall all day, but you can see that the water's actually rising. We were only having a couple of lanes of traffic being inundated by water. Now it's going pretty much all the way across the road. And this is the Howard Franklin Bridge in Tampa. Okay, so we're really starting to
my
see,
neck of the woods.
The waters rise in and around Tampa, and that's going to continue to be the case as we go forward. So things are really starting to happen, and the events are starting to unfold here as Hurricane Helene continues to intensify on its approach to Florida. We currently have one tornado warning. We have 15 flash flood warnings and a huge array of hurricane warnings along the coast. I want to show you that graphic really quick, just in case anybody hasn't seen it, and just in case it's been updated. Here we go. This is the latest from the National Hurricane Center as far as hurricane warnings and tropical storm warnings go. If you're in the red, you need to be concerned about extreme winds, hurricane force winds through the night tonight. All right, this is going to make landfall likely sometime around 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern, and it's going to race up towards Atlanta by 6 or 7 a.m. Eastern. In the time between that, we're going to see damaging winds everywhere in the red, especially the closer you are to the coast, the more damaging those winds will be. We're talking about potentially extreme winds right along the coast of over
The graph, so I can know what these
sustained.
fucking colors mean.
So that is what we're dealing with there. Also, you can see the yellow blob here encompasses almost the entire peninsula of Florida. This is the tropical storm force wind field. And that's also getting ready to move up into the panhandle of Florida right now as well. So the winds are about to start picking up a little bit in places like Tallahassee. Now, if you're in the blue, you're under a tropical storm warning. The entire state of South Carolina, the entire state of Florida and Georgia, you guys are all included in this. And that's going to be for winds between
What does the lines mean?
40 and 70
That
miles
looks
per
like where
hour,
I'm at.
between, once again, late tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow. The biggest concern, though, for most people, especially if you're outside
Thank you very
of this
much. That's
red
really
area,
nice. Thank you.
Hey,
concern
thank you for
is gonna
subscribing.
be with rainfall. And an unprecedented rainfall event is on our hands here, especially in the mountains of North Carolina.
He never
we're going to have extreme
explained what the
flooding,
line
particularly
shit
in
was.
the metro Atlanta area. We're going to have terrible flooding, life-threatening flash flooding in Tallahassee. But we are very concerned, especially about the mountains of North Carolina, Virginia, and portions of South Carolina and Georgia, because we're already experiencing flash flooding here. We already have flash flood warnings at the wazoo. We've already had 6 to 8 inches of rain in some of these places, and we are expecting to potentially double that as Hurricane Helene dumps its moisture on this part of the world. And the hills and the mountains up here make it extra susceptible to flooding. So we could be talking about catastrophic and life-threatening flooding in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains, especially on the southeastern side. So I just want to make sure everybody is aware of that. Asheville, North Carolina, and everybody around there needs to be prepared for a flood of the likes we haven't seen in most of our lifetimes. And that sounds like hyperbole. It sounds like
My house is up on a
it sounds
hill,
kinda
so
crazy, but it's just
fine. I'm not worried
it's what
about
all
flooding.
the data suggests. Okay, so prepare for that. If you're anywhere in the pink or the red here,
I'm worried
significant
about
flash flooding is gonna be
opportunistic
possible over the next couple of
criminals.
days. On top of all
And
that,
blow their ass out the door.
we've got a tornado threat in the southeastern United States. Everybody in the dark orange is under an enhanced risk of severe weather. Everybody in the yellow is under a slight risk of severe weather. Both of those risk zones are driven by the tornado probability. So we've got a pretty good tornado chance in the yellow there. That's a 10% probability of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of any given point. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is much higher than your typical day. We are going to see multiple tornadoes today. We're going to see somewhat of a regional tropical tornado outbreak. And this will include places like Myrtle Beach, Charleston, South Carolina, maybe even Columbia, South Carolina, Savannah, Georgia, and Jacksonville, Florida. So you guys need to be prepared for that.
I wanted this shit to hit directly my area. I love fucking storms and hurricanes and blizzards and whatnot.
Brown is going to be a 5% chance of or probability of tornadoes, and that covers the majority of the peninsula of Florida. So that's something to
Sounds like they're
consider
playing
as
it
well.
safe.
Let's see here, and it does look like tomorrow, the day 2 outlook, they have continued that enhanced risk into.
I don't
tomorrow
want to
as
go
well,
to
because we're
work
gonna continue to
tomorrow.
see storms move farther north as the storm moves farther north and west. So
I hope that
portions
shit
of,
just
North Carolina
slows
and,
down.
enhanced
I hope
risk
it
in South
slows down
Carolina
when it
is
gets to
also
right here
driven
or
by
something.
that,
It just slows the fuck and lingers.
10% probability
I want to
of
go to work
tornadoes tomorrow.
tomorrow.
So that's what we're dealing with there. And let's get back into the real-time views of Helene and all of our cameras, and the one that's hanging on by a thread up there on Interstate 275 in Tampa.
Waiting.
Let's see,
Waiting.
Christian says, any idea of what's going to happen over the weekend in East Tennessee? We are expecting to see some pretty strong winds Friday in East Tennessee, and we're looking to potentially have some problems with flash flooding. I don't want anybody to get it twisted. It's not going to be a walk in the park.
Yo, this
in
person's
Eastern Tennessee,
donated
but it's
$2 for no
certainly not
fucking
going to
reason,
be
because that has been asked like 20
situation
billion
that we
fucking
have in,
times.
for example,
Scroll up a little
western North
bit.
Carolina. A lot of the moisture that is going to be responsible for the historic flooding is going to get kind of out of the clouds before it makes it to East Tennessee. So on the eastern side of those mountains, they're going to catch a lot of that rain, but not all of it, right? So we are going to experience some flooding in eastern Tennessee. We're going to experience some strong winds, especially on Friday, but that's the extent of what we know right now. So yeah, the winds could be in excess of 60 miles per hour at times. Oh yeah, and zooming out a little bit, some people might find this interesting. Zooming out a little bit on our hurricane outlook. Helene is not the only tropical system we have out there. There's Tropical Storm Isaac as well.
Yeah,
which
I
formed
believe
last
they
night.
said
And this is not going to really,
that
it's not going to impact anybody.
pretty soon
except
after this one
for
passes Florida,
way
was
down the
projected
road,
to
it's
get hit
gonna
with another
cause
one.
some storms and some wind and some rain in Europe. But this is a really far north storm, and it's going to be a hurricane this weekend up here. So Hurricane Isaac is probably one of the more northern I-named storms that we've had be a hurricane. So that's an interesting little tidbit. Elijah, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so I had an update since you were just mentioning little tidbits about other storms besides Helene. In the Pacific right now, we have Hurricane John, which made landfall in Mexico recently, and the death toll from Hurricane John is now at 5. I just saw that update
Damn.
about 5 minutes ago.
Right
So
by
I wasn't gonna
F in
mention it,
chat.
but you started talking about other storms like Isaac, so I just wanted to mention Hurricane John real quick.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elijah, for that update. And yeah, Hurricane John is still something that we're dealing with out here. It's been kind of dancing around the coast of Mexico here for quite some time. It's going to make one more jog back onto land before probably getting out of our hair after the weekend.
Fuck John.
just becoming
Go back
remnant
to
tropical
Helene,
low,
or
as
however
it
you
goes-
say
floats
that
up towards the Baja,
bitch's name.
California area. So that's something that we've been watching as well. Hurricane John actually played a huge role in the initial formation stages of our hurricane that we're tracking today, Hurricane Helene. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, two storms that I'm looking at here off of the western Florida coast here. The one that is now making landfall right now about Longboat Key west of Sarasota has not managed to sustain a rear flank downdraft surge here that would keep it organized where a tornado would form. So I don't see any low level rotation with that one. I don't expect a warning at the moment. However, it did look concerning a little bit ago. The other one I'm watching is south of Venice. Once again, is heading.
Everybody
north
uses
into
those
Venice and
shore
will,
microphones now.
Impact the area. Does look a lot more tornadic and is ingesting some cells in its
M.
inflow region that may cause it to wrap up some. Is approximately 14 minutes out from the downtown area of Venice, or right in the center of town. So please expect that in about 14 minutes. I do think this one would be worth a tornado warning as it stands now. So you may have one issued in the next 5 to 8 minutes or so.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keeping an eye on all these spinning storms. This is something that we've got to watch very closely. Y'all watch out in South Venice and Venice.
All right, all right,
expect that.
all right. Let's play some Lethal Company again. Well, I'll keep this up for you guys.
One of the reasons why right here.
No, I can't
And,
close
just
it.
like there's more twisting
Can I
storms
do
a little
this?
farther down here. So this is going to be an area that we have to watch for quite some time.
Oh, that's interesting. Can't put anything over it.
Spin around here to the west, and it looks to me like it's continuing to strengthen, but we definitely see
So weird.
less lightning. I don't see as much lightning activity as we once saw earlier, so that means that we could probably be in a brief moment where we're not seeing an explosion of convective activity like we were earlier, but that doesn't change the fact that this is still a strengthening storm, and it's still going to have a ton of time to continue to strengthen as it goes up towards the coast of Florida. Let's see here. Mike, thank you. How about Tampa, Florida? We were just talking about Tampa. If you're in Tampa, you're about to get in on a pretty strong storm that's coming in. It's part of one of the outer bands of Hurricane Helene. Winds are really starting to pick up. This is what is the Howard?
Oh damn! Going over the
Tampa.
bridge.
And you can see that the waves are already starting to overtake the road there. The water is going to continue to rise. We'll probably see.
Oh, that
this
bridge is gonna flood.
become mostly submerged in water. Itself.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That shit's already basically flooded.
And then here's another view of a little bit closer to where that stronger storm is starting to hit right now. So Tampa, if you're not seeing any rain yet, you're not seeing any strong winds yet, you're going to in the next 15, 20 minutes. And it's probably not going to stop for the next several hours. This is the official onset of our tropical storm conditions that we're going to be experiencing for an extended period of time in Tampa.
All right. That arrest. Back. I didn't lose my flashlight. All right. Days. Go back down. Break. Start game. M. Are we all typing M? Now, what's so special about M? M what? Light and dark, you know. Whoa, what did it read? I don't like doing the jumps if I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Bro, this room never has anything. I don't understand it. Nothing ever spawns in that room. Oh, okay. This is where the Slay Boys always... I always encounter them. Soy Boys! Fuck. Bro, why is this place so fucking huge? Worth nothing. Bro, what the fuck? This seat's enormous. For the company. Alright, that's a risk taking that door. I have to take. I have to end up taking it. Fuck not. Oh, what the fuck was that? I think I hear the apparatus. Alright. I'm never gonna get out of here. the fuck is that music? My flashlight's gonna fucking run out of battery. Fuck. Holy fuck. I somehow did it. How the fuck did I do that? Bro, I'm awesome. It should be actually approaching me pretty soon within, I think, the hour. As of right now, pretty good, but I'll wait and see because the storm keeps changing. So it could come close to hitting me more direct. Bro, we need more than that. I'm gonna run into a soy boy. I know I'm gonna. I'm actually surprised I haven't ran into a soul boy right now. Bro, this seat's so fucking big. Nothing really. Usually these rooms have quite the bit of loot. Fuck me, what the fuck was that? Oh, give me a fucking heart attack. Oh. Not everything fucking pins and you can like... Oh my god! Why are you doing this to me? Oh! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll leave. I will leave. I ran the wrong way. Oh, I'm not making it out. I'm not making it out, bros. Bro, which way was it? Which way was it? Yep, leaving. Bro, how do you get over there? Can you even make it back up from over here? I'm fucking goated. Holy shit. Bro, I have 207. So I need, oh my god, I only need like 30 more. So we're gonna play it safe and we're gonna go X. You know, this is the move right here because I only need like fucking $30 more, so this is it. All right. Let's go, baby. Time to play the game. Ah, this one's a hilly one. Never seen it with that many like hills. I hate those birds. They sound so terrifying when they're on the ground. Why is everywhere foggy? Of course, the one foggy fucking way. That sound, is there a blob nearby? Oh, power's on, okay. Oh, that was a jetpack. That shit was hidden. I'm gonna bring this shit back now because it's heavy. If I need to run away from something or whatever, it's gonna fuck me over. I'd actually go through the fire escape this time. On me. Fire escape. Oh. I think I saw something on the other side. Oh. Oh no, it was just the door. He can stay over there. You know, I have this side, he has that side. It's fair, you know. Bro, I can't see, and there's fucking floor tiles that. So fucked. So fucked. Oh, almost didn't jump. Oh my god. Whew. Jesus. Fucking died. Fuck. I had to sprint when I had to because he was just staying there like a dick. .5. Let's get the fuck out. No more games. We have enough. God, that was stressful. Man, my heart was pounding. I was like, please don't turn over here. Please don't turn over here. Please don't. And then I would hear him, you know, go back, and he'd come right back. I was like, what the fuck, motherfucker? Just fuck off. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I don't. Man, I pulled through on the skin with the skin of my teeth. On the skin of my teeth. Bro, I can't even think straight because my heart is still fucking pounding from that. Oh, God. That's safe. #1 mug.
Your work keeps the company happy.
Bro, did you hear that scream? Wow, bro, he does that like every time now. Doesn't even scare me anymore because he does it so much. Can you close the door? Close the door so I can give you shit.
Your honest work is invaluable to the company.
Oh shit, I got way more than I thought I was gonna. Take the shit! Alright. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright. Come on. Congratulate me. You know you want to.
I'm not fooling around too much. Unfortunately, however, I can foresee one of you exploding with a jetpack. I wonder which one of you fools it will be.
Alright. Now, this is where on my own I haven't been able to get past this point. Because getting that much, I mean, in early on stages I can, but as it progresses I can't for some reason, and it's stupid. You know, let's go Mahoy School. Routes. How much even is it to go here? 125. Shh. Oh, we got a robot. I don't think he's active though. Oh no, if I get shot with a missile. I'm not going for it. Oh, that's menacing looking at him when he's not active. New creature data. Oh shit. Oh my god. I didn't even see that shit next to me. It was just standing there. We'll go to the main entrance, I guess. Just so long to get there, waste time. Alright, yeah, fuck that. Yep, it was coming. The music stopped and all of a sudden you heard it running. Fuck that. Alright, we gotta go through. Let's give it a chance to calm down. Maybe it won't be right there. It was this like Jack in a Box thing that once the music is done playing, becomes this horrifying monster. Oh, it's just you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Damn it. I have to. Alright. Don't bite me. I didn't do anything to you, so. Fuck that. Alright, we may be able to come back and get some more loot. Yeah, it's terrifying. That's what I saw when I went in the fire exit at the beginning of this map. What I saw standing next to me. When it's like that, it doesn't do anything to you. But then it starts playing its music and it keeps following you. And then out of nowhere, it becomes this beast. After the music's done. Wait, actually, I'll charge my flashlight. Now, it'll probably be different now because I'm, you know, just to fuck me over, but when me and my brother were on this map and a robot spawned at night, it did not activate. So. Oh, Monopoly Man! Oh shit, get out, get out, get out, get out! Woo! Monopoly Man is not to be played with. No. Where was it? Bro, he just came out of nowhere. Monopoly Man either has a knife or a gun. And it honestly, I'd rather him shoot me because it's like boom, done. But when he pulls out the knife, he chases you and scary music plays and he's super fast and he has a scary face on. It's terrible. I hate Monopoly Man. We'll go back here. I'm paid to come here, so. Now we have what, 206 so far? So we're on track. We could hit the quota today. No, hitting quota today would be too much. That would we would need to get like 160 something. Oh, does he? Bro, it's pitch dark. Oh, that's a fake one. Hey there. Oh, okay. Bro, yeah, and he like swept around the corner for the perfect jump scare maneuver. It was terrifying. Oh, that was so close! Why did I turn around to look at it, first of all? Why was that my instinct to be like, oh no, I want to see it as I keep going? That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. That's a score. Damn! $344. Be fucking making bank. I'm gonna die. That's usually what that means when I make bank. I die. That was really close. That thing is so fast. Bro, why? Can you just leave me alone? Oh, I'm not even going over there again today. Fuck that. Now he's gonna charge at me when I go in through the fucking front. You see, I gotta play it safe now because I can definitely, I've collected enough today where I can go somewhere easy to hit quota. Mask guy. Yeah, nah, we're just leaving. This place is starting to become very hostile. Fuck that. Fuck that. Stop the toe. Damn. A lot of money to be made there, but fuck, I was getting too hostile. Alright, so we got 344, 71, another, what, 36? Yeah, so we'll just play it safe. We're gonna go to experimentation. Yeah, this has been a good run. I'm getting very suspicious of it. Somehow, some fucky's gonna happen. Because, like I said, I have not been able to hit this quota by myself at this stage, the third quota. So, it seems like I'm gonna be able to do it, but... Well, that's it right there. Just a room. I'll run this back real quick, so find more. I'll make more. Maybe I'll go in through Fire Creep when I come back. Yeah, I think I'll do that. $417, we made it. I might go back. Get even more. Oh my god, that scared me for whatever reason. I don't like how easy this is. Damn. No. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm not scared of that creature, but I'm just saying, like, I made quota, I made well over it. Why risk it? Why risk it even more, you know? Let's beat the record here for today, and yeah, definitely. Especially I have a mod on where when I take the apparatus, the facility goes into like nuclear destruction mode and all fucked enemies come out trying to get you, and woo, you have I think like 2 minutes to get off planet before the whole like planet blows up or something. So grabbing the apparatus is very risky. Even when you think like, oh, the apparatus is just 5 feet from the main door. No, because a bracken will come out of nowhere and get you. Very risky business. Yeah, it's crazy. It's fun, but man, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm using the same playlist that a playlist of mods that I use when I'm playing with my brother. So sometimes it's like really hard by yourself because we have it catered to like both of us, or you know, playing with multiple people. Put down.
We value your commitment.
After we saw this, I'm gonna look at the radar. See if anything's changed with the hurricane.
We value your commitment.
Then I'll get back to playing this. Because the hurricane was shifting east towards me. Oh. Maybe worse than expected. Damn. Yeah. I don't know why I sold the ladder. It wasn't worth anything, but oh well. Not like I'm gonna be carrying it on me anyway.
See that? Maybe when you don't throw your teammates under the bus, you can actually accomplish something.
I have no
Good for you.
teammates. Damn. Hitting 507. Don't think I'm gonna be able to hit that, but always gonna fucking try. All right, let's see what this radar on the news is saying. Window capture.
Right now, and right behind me, as you guys can see, is a Waffle House. And most people often see Waffle Houses and are like, I can go there and grab food during a storm, but this Waffle House is actually closed down, just like every other Waffle House.
Damn.
In the Tallahassee area. So
Oh,
here in Tallahassee,
shit.
Waffle House did make the decision to close up shop, and that actually kind of intensifies how big of a deal they think this storm is going to be. Waffle House normally doesn't really close for anything, so seeing it close for this is quite shocking for a lot of people.
Ooh, Waffle House closing? That only happened. That never happens, actually. Holy
Talk to
shit.
Any more people is the what we've noticed on our end is people seem to be paying more attention. Now that we're starting to hear about some of the we're not hearing as much about the degradation of the storm, and it seems like it's intensifying. Are you sensing that sense of urgency out there with the public as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Within the last little bit, and even when we were sitting up at that gas station just a few hours ago, we started to see a lot of people coming to fill up jerry cans, buying jerry cans, just trying to find places that they could really get set up and ready to go for this hurricane. April was the lady that we spoke with earlier, and she said that her whole community this morning actually just finally started up boarding windows, which is normally something you see more down on the coast. But in this situation, because we're expecting such high winds here in the Tallahassee metro, people are preparing in ways that they've never had to prepare here before.
Okay. Thank you very much, Caleb. Caleb's out there in the thick of it, near Tallahassee, south of Tallahassee, giving us an update on what's going on out there. We got a new tornado warning. Let's go zoom in on it. That's going to be a continuation of the warning that was already in effect for Fort Gadsden. Now it's coming all the way out there to Honeyville, White Oak Landing, and
Damn, you see that?
Wewahitchka,
That bridge is about like 45 minutes south of me.
Please take shelter.
The road, it's fucking flooding.
If you haven't already.
Can't drive on that right now.
5:15 p.m. Eastern.
That's south
more
of
than
me.
Just that though, another tornado warning
And I'm
down here near Inglewood and Grove City. We want you guys to take shelter as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. I am looking at the storm that is on the west side of Tampa, right in the bay right now, coming up off the bay, moving to the north towards Town and Country and Oldsmar and Citrus Park. This one is currently
Damn, it's coming for me.
A classic tropical supercell look where it looks like we kind of have convergence all along this.
What the
lower
fuck
half
was
of the
that
storm.
hand
There isn't
movement?
really a concise area of rotation. to warrant a warning. But if any part of this consolidates, then I do think it has.
Oof, Palm Harbor.
It currently has the momentum to produce maybe a tornadic circulation. So, and it also looks really good aloft too, on higher tilts. So I'm not sure if we'll get a warning from this at all yet or not. But there is a rotating storm entering that part of the Tampa Metro, Town and Country, and Citrus Park. Should be on the lookout for that, just in case there's a warning issued. Y'all watch out ahead of time.
Okay. Thank you so much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back over towards the.
I need more
Florida
drink.
area. We're looking at two different parts of Florida. Whenever we're examining these tornado warnings, these two, the ones that are up here near the Tate's wildlife management area, that this is in the Panhandle of Florida, up there near Apalachicola, and then the other one is down there near Tampa, south of Tampa, near Inglewood. Okay. Let's see here. I think I've got to refresh something. Give me just a second.
Ready for some AS?
Okay. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got
Damn, that was loud. Sorry. I didn't think it was going to be that loud.
We're watching the,
Sorry.
onset of some of the tropical storm and hurricane force conditions in western Florida.
I've never seen my OBS
Got
go
lots
that
of flooding
red.
going on out there. This is right here's around Inglewood and Venice. You can see lots of water coming into the roadway there. This road is probably about to get overtaken by some storm surge here.
Where's that?
This is what is that? This is at mile marker pin 11.2, State Road 60. So from
where is
there,
that?
we're also watching some strong winds and some deteriorating conditions move all across different portions of the greater Tampa area, including the Howard Frank Bridge, which is now officially closed, thankfully.
Yeah, bro. Look at that.
So, we're going to keep an eye on all of that. We're also continuing to keep an eye on satellite imagery, which
This is the time to drink.
Another big convective burst here that will probably give way to another round of intensification with our storm here. So that is something that we've got to keep in mind as well. We've got a strong Category 3 hurricane right now, and it is going to get stronger. It's almost certainly, it's probably flirting with Category 4 status right now, but it's almost certainly going to get stronger as on its approach to Florida, and it is going to make landfall likely as at least a high-end Category 3, low-end Category 4 at least. All right, so we need you to rush those those preparations to completion if you haven't started. Hopefully everybody's already done and out of the way, and we've just got our storm chasers there, and we can kind of watch this thing unfold together, and hopefully put it behind us without too much bad stuff happening. But unfortunately,
No, I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
like they're going to be very intense here over the next couple of hours.
I want that shit to just like hover for a little bit.
5:13 on the East Coast. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. We are less
Me
than halfway
too.
into our coverage here.
Look
so
at
we're
that.
going to be going much longer into the afternoon and evening, and we're probably at this point 4 hours, maybe even a little bit longer than 4 hours away from landfall. So still got plenty of time for this thing to ramp up.
Where are they? What are those? Yeah, look, you can barely even
Zach
see
says,
the
"Thanks for
Howard
all you
Franklin
do,
Bridge
Ryan."
cam.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Ian says, I know Crestview, Florida won't see a large part of the strong winds, but is there anything from the flooding that we might see? It is possible. It is possible. Let me pull this up real quick.
I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I was expecting this to make it a long weekend for
Crestview, Florida,
myself.
I think that your main concern
Fucking-
way over there is going to be honestly, they're
Yesterday, when I was packing up my work truck, I was saying it even in front of the customer. I was like, oh, I was throwing shit back in the van. That's a Monday issue. That's a Monday problem. I don't want to go back to work
will be
tomorrow.
mostly missed by this storm, so that's good. But just keep an eye on it. If this wobbles a little bit to the west, there could be some slight showers and some gustier winds, but for the most part, you're fine.
Wobble to
We are
the
most
east.
concerned
Bring it
at
on.
this point about areas just to the south and east of Tallahassee. We expect landfall to happen somewhere near Crawfordville, St. Marks. If you guys know where Live Oak Island is, that's where Caleb Beecham is right now. That's one of the places that could take a direct hit from this extraordinarily strong hurricane. Plum Orchard, Mandalay, Newtall Rise, Buckhorn, Econfina, Waylonzo.
Oh shit! Look at all that flooding. SA Midnight Pass. Where is that?
Perry from this storm. And unfortunately, that's some of the places where we could potentially see the catastrophic storm surge that we expect as the storm gets closer. All right, go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have two
Stick
updates
Nicky.
from the National Weather Service now, two separate offices posted things. So we have an update for the rainfall in Asheville, North Carolina. They have set their daily
That's in Siesta
rainfall
Key.
record. Currently, when they posted this, it was 4.4
Bro, look at
inches. and they said
damn.
it is still raining. Thus, the
That
actual
those
record
roads
will
are
be much
fucking
higher.
flooded.
This shatters the old record of 1.7 inches set back in
See how far away that is from me.
1956. Reliable records.
That's
for
about
their
2 hours
area goes
south
back
of me
to
right now.
1869.
So
And then we have something
if it
else
stays
for
at the same
Savannah,
speed,
Georgia. A
2
record
hours.
rainfall
I mean,
of
I don't live.
3.27 inches
I
has
live
fallen
about
so far in Savannah,
25 minutes
Georgia.
from the
This
coast,
breaks the
and I
old
live on a
record of
hill, so I shouldn't flood.
3.09
But
inches set back in 19.
about 2 hours, that might be
So the
what
National Weather Service is
streets there on
coming
the
up with
coast
some
near
of
me will
these
be looking.
record-breaking rainfalls
Damn,
and everything.
that's all flooded.
Thank you, Elijah.
Look at that! Look at that guy
Really
driving.
unfortunate thing
He's
about
fucking
that
driving through it.
is we're
Oh, that's
kinda
funny.
just getting started in some of these places with the rainfall. We're going to see a lot more rain tonight in Asheville and surrounding areas. That's one of the reasons why we have this excessive rainfall, the high risk of excessive rainfall through tonight. And this includes all of western North Carolina and the mountains there, extreme northwestern South Carolina down through Atlanta, and then, of course, down to Tallahassee. Someone, somewhere, some town, some area is going to break a record that is likely not going to be broken again in our lifetimes from this storm in terms of rainfall.
Yeah, it is supposed to be a
because,
massive storm.
Some
Massive
of the
hurricane.
model data that's coming in, some of the projected rainfall totals, especially in North Carolina, are just unbelievable almost. So I do want to, stress it once again how important it is that we take this part of the storm seriously as well. We're about to have to hyper focus on the landfall. We're about to really zone in on the eye wall and the storm surge and all that stuff. But while we're talking about that, another potentially catastrophic situation is going to continue to unfold all across in this pink zone here with our flash flooding. Flash flooding of the likes we have never seen before in portions of North Carolina is currently underway, and it will continue to get much, much worse than what it is right now.
Everybody,
So,
what do you think about the
just
thumbnail I
keep
made
that
for
in
this
mind.
live
If you
stream?
live
Is it a good
in a
thumbnail?
flood-prone area, if you can see the water rising, it's probably time to get to higher ground and think about what you're going to do to protect your life and property.
That's just
Huge
full
shout out to Jack.
of people. What
Jack
about
Leenan.
insert my area? What about insert my area?
man.
How about insert
Appreciate
my
it.
area?
You did not have to do that.
Yeah, that person. They've been saying
Thank you
even
for
places in
that, Jack.
Ohio are going to be
Courtney
infected by this.
says,
That's how
everyone stay safe.
massive this
Thanks for the
hurricane
coverage.
is.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see here. What about South Carolina? South Carolina, you guys are going to get missed by the vast majority of the stronger winds. If you're in extreme northwestern South Carolina, that's where we're most concerned about the potential wind problems. But that's also where we're most concerned about the rain. So I'll show this graphic again. If you are in the pink zone, that's where we expect to see the greatest rainfall. But in the red, we also are going to experience some pretty significant flooding in a lot of those places as well. So that includes a lot of South Carolina. I want to show you another graphic here. I wonder. Yeah, so if you are in any of the red zone here in this graphic, we are concerned about the hurricane force.
Yeah, look at this.
And then if you're anywhere in the blue, we're talking about an extended period of time where we experience tropical storm force winds. That's essentially 40 to 70 mile per hour winds in the blue. We're talking about 70 to 130 mile per hour winds in the red. All right. So obviously we're very concerned about
Bro, I'm in that area in the line,
as far as winds
and
go.
he has
This is gonna
never
lead to,
told me what the fuck
extreme
that
damage in
area
some places
means.
and power outages that
You're not
could
telling me
last
because we're gonna
at
die?
least
Like,
2
what the
weeks.
fuck?
Additionally, in South Carolina specifically, we are concerned about
It's on
the tornado
the
threat today, which we've already covered
NHC
several,
website, I think.
South Carolina tornado warnings. More are on the way as we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather. Carolina, Georgia, and North Carolina, and this is driven by a tornado threat. So that's what we're going to be dealing with in South Carolina. The western part of the state, wind and rain. The eastern part of the state, tornado risk. Pretty much everybody in South Carolina, unfortunately, is going to have to deal with something negative as a result of this storm.
Bro, what graph does he have?
Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, yeah, I was gonna look at the South Carolina area and give you something to goggle your eyes out. It's very interesting if you take the Charlotte radar and zoom out. You could see a bunch of those little tiny bean supercells. They're all supercells because they have rotating updrafts. That's what qualifies them. If you play a loop of the reflectivity, just zoomed out to see all of those, you can see them moving kind of like northwest like that, whereas the rest of the rain looks like it's moving due north. And that is because this area of light to moderate rain is just contained within a layer of clouds that's, not too thick, but they're all in a certain level of the atmosphere. Whereas every one of these supercells has tall,
I don't care. I don't care about over there. Really don't. Right. Oh yeah, I muted it. All right, fuck. We're gonna have to go somewhere expensive to try to get as close to that on the first day as possible. Oh, I might be able to go to Titan. Titan is a possibility right now. How much does it cost? $700. Bro, stop falling on me, fam. Luck indeed. I think I'm gonna die here. think it was a mistake coming here. Because usually when me and my brother come here, one of us always ends up dying. And it's usually me, to be honest. My brother's better at this game than I am. Come on, nothing in here. Laser pointer. Oh! Oh shit. Ooh, okay, nah. Fuck that. I'm not risking it again. I almost died. Another one. Oh my god. Just laser pointers for days. Come on, make sure I get... I just... No, I'm not. Please blink! Can't turn off my flashlight. I just gotta go back for those 2 laser pointers, and I'm not gonna risk it anymore. Cause things are about to start popping off. Fuck you, whatever that was. Something was close by, I heard it move. Even though it was just laser pointers, that was a damn good haul. Holy shit. Wow, just laser pointers. That's all I got. Damn. That's crazy. I have 2 days left. I'm just gonna go somewhere less dangerous now. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do because 476. That was the best run ever. Holy shit. On these modded maps, you gotta really look. You can't just scan because things spawn in on the walls and whatnot. I hate this map because of the jumps. I don't even want to risk it because sometimes it's glitchy where you land. Fuck, I have to. I did? Fuck. Oh, that flashlight. I think that's what you're talking about, the flashlight. Yeah, there's a mod that adds in gear, and sometimes it can be buggy, so I just never pick it up. Because what happens is I can't use my inventory if I pick it up, and I can't drop anything. So if I pass on a walkie-talkie and flashlights, that's why. I'm pretty sure it was that green entry-level flashlight. Face hugger down there, you bastard. Yeah, that's what I figured what it was. Thanks for telling me though. Because if I did actually miss some loot, I would want to know. I think that 520, yeah. That's fucking it right there. That's quota. I don't really like this seed, so I'm gonna dip. Now we have one more day left. Make even more money. I hate the fucking cutscene. Menacing. Wonder what the lore for that robot is. I'm assuming it's something the company would have built. Check their shit. I don't like how dark it is. I'm getting out of here. It's just really spooky. Try the fire escape. think that was something coming out of a vent. There was a spider? You saw it? Oh shit. I didn't see it. I don't want to risk it with this robot. My luck, he'll actually come alive this night. Greedy gets you killed. Greedy gets you killed. It's like smoke. It just says shit. It makes me curious. Since you saw the spider and I didn't, well, not how many times I see, like, I see things, but I don't actually realize it.
Your work keeps the company happy.
I don't have enough, right?
Your work
Yeah,
keeps
I'm
the
gonna have
company happy.
You know, I'm not gonna sell it, but I forgot I did. Damn. All right. Beat the record again.
Congratulations yet again for making your quota. Keep up the good work. Just don't expect me to keep congratulating you lot.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Fight night, guys. Yeah, it was a good one. Woo. Back on Titan. Fuck. Shit. Bro, what? I've never been on this map. Ooh, oh my god, it's open. How much even is that? Oh, that's 84 itself. Wow. Uh-oh. So much loot in this one room. Oh my god. Oh, but I heard that motherfucker. I'll drop the key here so I have more. That could have ended very badly. Whew. I knew when I saw the dead body with the coil, I was like, yeah, I knew coil heads were gonna be here, but two? It sucks too because there was still so much more loot in that one room. Maybe I'll try going fire escape. Is there even a fire escape on this? Oh, I must be over there. I'm gonna get this back to the fucking transport and then I'll go through the fire escape and see if I get any better luck. That ain't shit. No, I'm not even playing around. Not even playing around with that shit. Hopefully I'll be able to come right back down. Hopefully, really hope, because that really wasn't worth the money if I only came here for 200. I have to leave after this. This is where I think I won't make the quota. Oh, do I get more days as... Oh. Okay. We're gonna go down again. That sucked too, because I've never explored that map, that interior before. I would have liked to look around a little bit more because it was very unique. All right, now fuck with me. There for something to fuck with me now. On. I'm locking in. Sorry, I'm being so quiet because I'm locking in. I'm really trying to make this go worth it. Because I need to make some fucking real money here. That shit was... Alright, yep, I'm out. I'm out. You win, Bracken. You win, Bracken. You win. I'm gone. It's your place, not mine. I thought it was a coil I had running, but no, it was the Bracken. Damn it, bro. It gets fucked up so quickly. But we got this. We got this. Now, hopefully, Titan, it will be fine to land on again. I'll freak you on a Friday night. No, Eclipse. No, we're out of here. That sucks. Fuck, and Atlas is Eclipse too. $6.95. I have no idea what that sound was, but I was gonna go back out, and then I heard that sound, and I was like, no, fuck that. I need 280. Fuck, bro, this is getting. Ugh. Fucking go March. Oh, we need to pull in a lot. We need to pull like at least like 130 or something. Oh, more than that. If we were to get half today, we need more than 130. We need one. Oh, oh, my life just flashed before my eyes. Thought I was gonna like fall through and die. Yep, that's what I was talking about earlier. Those fucking things. You get too many of these on your head, and they'll take you away. Nearly, I know. They almost took my brother away when we were playing. But luckily we were inside the ship, so they couldn't go nowhere. Oh, this ain't even. I gotta keep looking. Oh, that was a fucking circle. Fuck, I'm gonna die. That was the exit. Why didn't I not think that was the exit? Son of a bitch. That's it. That sealed the fate right there. I'm not making it. Unless this last day is gonna be really good, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm gonna die going in there, cause I'm critical now. Is that worth? So much. Fuck you, you thought you could get me. But there's no way. We're gonna have to go to like a really fucking... Hopefully none of them are eclipsed. Stormy, stormy, stormy. We're gonna go Atlas. No, Titan. If it wants to fuck with me, I'm gonna shoot it. The last day, gotta do it. Well, I guess it's not, but oh, I gotta make this day count. Oh, it's SCP. Really already? I heard something running. Fuck that. Something started running. Bro, if this robot don't shut the fuck up. $55. All right. Holy fuck! I may be able to fucking pull this off. Most likely to die next time. Don't put that on me, game. Don't put that on me. Oh, fucking eclipse. Oh no. They're gonna let me? Oh my god, it's fucking flooding. I didn't look to see what it was. Gotta go in and grab a couple things and get the fuck out of here. A fucking key. Fuck you. Fuck, really? I went this way first, huh? Oh shit! Ooh! 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 I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. Fuck, I gotta try. I don't have enough. I would have to find another. Fuck, that's right. Oh shit. It be flooding. $683! No! I'm so close! That's horrible. Oh. Oh, Zoe. What are you doing, Zoe? All I can hope is it will give me more. That's all I can do.
Unfortunately, due to your incompetence and shortcomings,
Oh,
you
never mind.
failed to reach our subtle quota. You disappoint us. Prepare for
Let's go. Oh, I got stuck. I got hung up. Oh. Bro, if I needed, like, I needed what? Fucking $6 more? That's rough.
Welcome back. We hope you've learned from your mistakes. Maybe this time try not killing your friends, yes?
Alright, let's see the weather update. Work. I know it's unresponsive. I would like to know what he's fucking saying.
I know people are pouring in here as we brace for impact. From Helene is completely hollowed out. It's on satellite.
Oh, that's
it looks
flooding.
completely closed off.
Look at that.
We've got lots of
Holy
robust convection
fuck.
happening around it. This is about
Oh
as
my
bad
God.
a situation as you could possibly have right now. There's no reason to expect any weakening whatsoever before landfall. So let's not even talk too much about the potential for intensification, right? That's on the table. Let's say it doesn't intensify at all and it just maintains its strength as it comes up towards the coast. This is going to bring about the 15 to 20 foot storm surge that we've been talking about. This is going to bring about the catastrophic flooding and extreme wind damage over a large area. We've got to be very, we're most concerned about places to the south and east of Tallahassee. Let me read off some places where these areas will likely receive the greatest impacts from the landfall portion of this storm. We're talking about Crawfordville and St. Marks. We're talking about
Wow.
the St. Marks
So this place right here
Wilderness
that's
area,
fucking
Utah
flooded?
Rise, Perry, Florida.
Bro,
Perry, Florida is in a really, really dangerous
just
spot.
to give you that place,
and then of course areas.
this place right here,
near Deckle Beach.
that's like
Keaton
fucking
Beach and Fish
down
Creek.
here. That's where this is.
Potentially
Not even in the
catastrophic
direct
damage.
path of where it's hitting.
Inbound.
Holy shit. Bro, that
Go
guy's
ahead.
trying to drive.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, and we've still got the
But that
tropical
seawall!
tornado threat going on for everyone joining now in
Hey, Ryan,
especially
just wanted to let
all
you know-
along the South Carolina beaches from basically Savannah, Georgia, up to Georgetown. Now there's another landfalling tropical supercell.
Wow,
Typhoon
that's
Mayday tornado
crazy.
warning due south of Georgetown.
Hold on, I'm gonna
that
take a
can be
step outside. I'm gonna see what it's like
that
for
can
me.
be seen from KLTX. Thank you, Ryan, for that. Sorry. So if you take the Wilmington radar in North Carolina, you can see that rotation there. That's headed up to Georgetown, South Carolina. And then another one I am concerned about is going to head towards Hilton Head Island, closer to Savannah, Georgia, on the other side of South Carolina's beaches here. So those two areas are of concern. The latter is currently maybe about 20-25 minutes out from the shore near Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. Should miss Savannah, Georgia to the north and east. But I'm continuing to watch these tropical tornadoes. And also, while Ryan talks about the impacts of a Category 4 hurricane,
My cat just tried to run out during a hurricane. What is wrong with
I'll
you?
also occupy my time.
You know this is
by
the worst
answering
time to
your guys'
run out?
questions on Twitter. If you just want to go to my Twitter, I can answer some of them for you. If you need another resource, if you need a question immediately answered, I'm going to comb through those as best I can. You can just respond to like my latest picture on there.
Okay. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to keep an eye on all those storms, and as soon as we have a warning issued, we're going to go straight to it. We're starting to see significant flooding in several different areas. We've got cameras showing that, and also we've got an update from Brad. So let's hear that. 1 second. Here we go.
Hey, just wanted to let you know we are here in St. Marks, Florida, just south of Tallahassee. The area that we're under right now is going to be inhabitable in just a few short hours with the water that's coming up between 15 to 20 foot. Wanted to go ahead and let you know that the water has started coming up a considerable amount. This is a boat ramp right here. I've zoomed into the dock. That way you can tell. Typically that dock is either parallel or actually dry. Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to let you know, I'm sure you know this, but just want to let you know that it's been upgraded to a Category 4.
Cat 4 now.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second, hit me up.
Okay, all right.
Time to up.
Brad, So Brad is trying to reach out. We're going to listen for him. And we're also going to watch the water pour in here. Send me a map, Chandra, as quickly as possible of where this is.
Hey, Ryan, I was just going to let you know that I'm watching Recon right now. I don't know if you guys have this pulled up, but we've got flight level wind. They're flight level winds, so keep that in mind. But we have flight level winds right now of 156 miles per hour. So keep in mind that's where the plane is at, but it's not far away from getting this.
Wow, look at that. Completely.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Category 5 is still on the table. Category 4 is definitely attainable. Category 5 is back on the table.
All right, so Brad's talking about the information that we were talking about earlier when we were investigating the Hurricane Hunter data. And you know, I agree with him. We could definitely be talking about a high-end Category 4, maybe even 5, if the intensification continues at the rate that it has been. If it doesn't, I mean, worst case scenario or best case scenario now is a catastrophic Category 4 hurricane. So it's, you know, there's really no point in thinking too much about it. It's, you know, it's going to be bad either way that it goes. You can see that the water is really starting to pour in here at Midnight Pass at Stickney Point. This is in the Siesta Key area south of Sarasota. And then this is in the where is this? Near Clearwater. This is in the Tampa Bay area right here. Water's also taking over State Road 60. So the water is rising significantly, and I want to point something out. What we're looking at here is it's nowhere near 15 to 20 feet of storm surge. All right, so we're already starting to see some pretty significant impacts from minor storm surge, essentially. What we're going to see in a few hours, unfortunately, is a storm surge of up to 20 feet, which can completely submerge houses, completely cover houses. And that's what we're going to be dealing with in the Cedar Key area, Horseshoe Beach. all these places in the Big Bend of Florida. But the water situation obviously is pretty dire here in the Tampa Bay region as well. And these waters are also going to continue to go up. The Howard Frank Bridge is about to be overtaken.
It was crazy.
We got lots of new people in here. We are once again bracing for impact from Hurricane Helene, which is now a dangerous and destructive Category 4 hurricane. It's going to make landfall somewhere between Apalachicola and Keaton Beach, which should be a few hours from now. Worst case scenario is unfolding for these areas. And we're going to start to shift our focus a little bit to our storm chasers as the winds and stuff start picking up. Remember, it's going to happen fast. It's going to seem like it's calm, and then all of a sudden we're going to have our extreme winds start to take over, and it's going to be a really intense couple of hours as this storm makes landfall.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we've got ourselves a new tornado warning. This is for Georgetown, South Carolina. This is what Andy was talking about earlier, so let's go fly over there and check out that most recent warning. And unfortunately, y'all, this is going to be a problem too, right? Landfall's happening, and our tornado threats probably going to increase during the same time. So we're going to be jumping back and forth between South Carolina, Georgia, and our tornadoes and our catastrophic hurricane making landfall over here in Florida. That most recent tornado warning is going to be for Williamsburg County and Georgetown County in South Carolina, and that is a really a concerning looking couplet there near Cow Head Landing, moving up towards Union Crossroads and Rose, and eventually Hemingway. All right. Right now, the tornado, if it's down, it's right there near the Cokerville Lake and also near the Browns Ferry Park, moving up just past the St. Luke's Park towards Rome and Hopewell. And then it's going to go right towards Hemingway, South Carolina. Take shelter if you're in Williamsburg or Georgetown counties in South Carolina. We still got a tornado warning back here in Florida as well that we need to check in on. A tornado warning for areas just east of Punta Gorda. Lots of places over here like Morgantown and Ridge Harbor are in the path in Florida. Hull. You guys need to take shelter as this is also a pretty robust area of rotation that we're watching. It's going to go just to the west of the Adana Airfield, between Cleveland and the Adana Airfield, and then continue on up towards Arcadia. We've got a tornado warning for Charlotte and DeSoto counties until 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm going to go back to the regular radar view here so we can really watch the development of this eye wall, which just continues to look more and more organized and nasty. We're about to see a lot more strong winds also working into the Clearwater area. I would expect to see a 10 to 20 mile per hour increase in those sustained winds in Clearwater and Tampa over the next 30 minutes or so. Up next, we've got places like Cedar Key and Spring Hill that'll be getting in on the intermittently hurricane force winds on the outside of the core of the storm as it's approaching land. And once again, it's pretty obvious to see here from radar that we have mesovortices in our eye of the hurricane here. This is indicative of a continuing strengthening storm. This reminds me a lot of, honestly, it reminds me of a little bit of what Hurricane Michael looked like on its approach to Florida. Don't know if, obviously, if we've got the same exact situation unfolding there, but this is what you look for in a hurricane that is strengthening and also has a really dangerous eye wall with those extreme winds associated with the mesovortices. Rapid intensification is underway. Let's see. We're also already starting to get reports of power outages, right? So we've already got about 300,000 people without power in Florida. That number is going to go up significantly, and most of
A new
those power
tornado
outages
warning
are
has
coming
been
from
issued.
the Tampa area. Just got a new tornado warning in Georgia. Let's go check it out. We're going to fly over there. And this is for Baker, Mitchell, Daughtry, and Calhoun counties in Georgia. Baconton is the name of the town that this is closest to right now, and Flint.
What a good name.
The rotation's right here.
Baconton.
It's going to continue to go in this general direction towards the Red Store Crossroads and the Pine Bloom Farm Airport. Take shelter if you're even as far back as Leary, Georgia. You guys have a potential tornado coming for you. Take shelter immediately. Sorry. Also, seeing some increasing rotation with these storms to the north of Bainbridge that might warrant a tornado warning at some point here for areas between Donaldsonville and Colquitt, Georgia. Yeah, the maximum winds right now with Hurricane Helene are 130 miles per hour sustained. If it maintains that intensity until landfall, it's going to be the first Category 4 plus hurricane to make landfall in Florida in the Big Bend region since 1851.
Wow.
So that's, once again, this is another reason to be so concerned about this is...
Yeah, I'm watching the radar right now.
We don't really know how
Because
the
now
infrastructure can handle
the
this
hurricane's
kind of
actually
storm
getting really
in
close
this
to
area
me,
because it's
finally.
been, over 100 years, well over 100 years since we've had anything of this magnitude in this part of Florida. John Carville, thank you so much for that. Everybody say thank you to John. Thank you, Sluss. And thank you, SCH737.
Look at those people still driving through it.
And here's an up close look at the satellite imagery
Yeah, get them all.
associated with our hurricane here. And you can see that all the lightning.
Wow.
We see those big convective bursts, those big explosions. This is why we constantly refer to the lightning strikes that we're finding around the center of the storm. That's a good indicator of, a strengthening storm. And this one is, I mean, it's strengthening very quickly, and it doesn't look to me like it's going to stop anytime soon.
Look at that. That's cool as fuck.
Riley's back with us. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, if you want to take a look at camera number 3, that is going to be our first storm surge victim. That car just stalled out due to the storm surge. Don't drive through rain. It doesn't work. Water will always win. That car is hydro locked and will never move again.
Yep. It's unfortunate, but somebody's always our,
Man,
our
that dude just
example
gave
here,
$200 fucking dollars. What the
try to
fuck?
use to discourage people from doing this kind of thing. Don't drive through water, man. And once again, hey, if you don't care about your car, that's fine. But like now, the water's going to keep rising, right? You're going to need your life saved, and now somebody that doesn't want to be putting their life in danger is going to have to come save you. So turn around, don't drown, and don't bug people. All right, stay off the roads if you can, obviously. So we're obviously hoping for the best for that person. And we're going to keep you updated on the developing flooding that's happening here. Things are picking up in intensity all across the western side of Florida. This is all around Tampa. The Howard Frank Bridge is continuing to look like conditions are deteriorating there. Same thing for down here on State Road 60.
All of it.
Also, I want to also touch back on the thing that we were talking about earlier with the rainfall event up there in North Carolina. It'll probably be a little while before we talk a lot about that again, because we're going to get so locked in on the landfall. But this is an urgent message from the National Weather Service earlier from Greenville. They said this is going to be one of the most significant weather events to happen in western portions of the area. It's talking about South Carolina and North Carolina on the western side. In the modern era, record flooding is forecasted, and it's going to be compared to the floods of 1916 in the Asheville area. Mary, thank you for that. Lynette, thank you. How long before landfall? Misty says, how long before landfall? Landfall, we're a couple hours out. All right, don't know exactly the time, but I would say that we are probably about 2 hours out. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Unfortunately, the longer it takes, the more time this thing's going to have to continue to organize. So we're hoping that it speeds up a little bit more than it has. It is going pretty fast for hurricane standards. So hopefully it just keeps going even faster. By the way, this plane right here is going back through the eye wall right now. It's just crossed past the eye wall. It's getting ready to be in the middle of the storm, in the central part of the storm. Most recent reading is 948 millibars, and that's not even in the center of the storm. 949 just outside of the eye wall, 145 mile per hour flight level winds inside the eye wall there. So, yeah, some really interesting stuff coming out of the hurricane hunters. And I'm very interested to see whenever this plane gets right into the middle of the storm here, what's that central pressure look like? Is it below 947? If so, then we've still got a deepening, intensifying hurricane on our hands, and that's exactly what we don't want to see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Damn.
Here comes another tornado warning. Let's go.
Where's that at?
This one's going to be for Polk and Hillsborough counties in Florida. This includes Mulberry, Lakeland, Nichols, Alderman, Alabama, Florida, and Winston. Velocity, not crazy, but certainly still capable of producing a tornado there as it comes up towards Nichols. Make sure you guys are prepared and taking shelter in Polk and Hillsborough counties in Florida. Some places that are in the path here include the South Lakeland Airport and Paradise Airfield. Also, we've got the Spurgeon Baptist Bible College in the path here. And also, we've got Ellis Park. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Gavin. What can you tell us about the other hurricanes that are forming that will follow Helene? Not much right now. My entire focus has been on Helene. But I can show you very quickly the latest tropical outlook, which has a lot of different colors on it, unfortunately. This is obviously the one we're talking about right now, Hurricane Helene. There's another potential development happening, another Central American gyre, which is what this Hurricane Helene started off as a Central American gyre. Another one of those is poised to potentially try to become some sort of tropical system down here. No idea what's going to happen with that. There's no point in even trying to talk about it right now. Just know that it is a possibility that we have to watch out for that. We've got Tropical Storm Isaac up here, which is going to go to Europe. It's going to weaken before it hits any land. It's not really much of anything. And then we've also got another pretty robust area of convection and potential tropical activity out here in the middle of the main development region. This will likely become a hurricane. But also it's too early to talk about the specifics beyond that too. Is this going to go out to sea? Probably. But I say right now, the smartest thing for all of us to do is focus on the task at hand and our current hurricane. And then when this is over, you guys can check back in. I'll have daily updates whenever one of these other storms starts to cause problems, and I'll let you know what's happening with those. What? Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I don't know if you caught it out of the corner of your eye. Oh, but there's another one. Camera 3 is having major power flashes right now.
And is that somebody walking through the road?
Yeah, that's the dude who got stuck.
Oh.
Yeah, not the smartest individual on the traffic
no.
camera right now.
Oh no, the walk of shame. And my gosh, we're having a big power flashes back there too. That guy needs to get somewhere safe. But yeah, this is
Dude.
what can happen if you
Guy's
try to
dumb.
drive through flooded roadways.
If a power line drops while he's in there.
This is over towards the Tampa area near Siesta Key. We do currently have 4 tornado warnings. We're going to go back through those here in a moment. Ginny, thank you for that. I did want to show you the national satellite image here. This is just kind of mind-blowing how big this is. This is the latest, one of the latest scans from Hurricane Helene. Remember, we're talking about tornadic thunderstorms up here in Canada, loosely associated with Helene. But look at all this cloud cover. All this is the same weather system that's causing our dramatic flooding event up the Appalachian Mountains, and then also our major hurricane now that's about to make landfall here in Florida. This is a huge system. Our tornadoes over here along the coast, our predecessor rain event in the Appalachian Mountains, and our major hurricane. Literally, most people in the eastern side of the United States are experiencing some sort of impact from this huge weather event today. Sit down for a minute.
He has one of those stand-up desks. That's nice.
Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, so we just got an update from our hurricane hunters. Our extrapolated surface is 943.6.
Okay, that's lower. So for everybody following along, it's not good news. We are still intensifying. Our storm is still getting stronger, and unfortunately, it looks like it's going to try to continue to do that for the foreseeable future. Yep, 943.6 right there. So this is our latest Hurricane Hunter flight. That also, right before getting into the eye, recorded 120, a couple different 125 mile per hour flight level winds at 6,900 feet. So our storm is continuing to intensify. We've got a major Category 4 hurricane on our hands, and it could be a more robust Category 4 at landfall. It could potentially even be a Category 5. The thing that doesn't matter too much at this point is exactly what category it is, because it's a done deal now. This is going to end up causing a lot of problems. The catastrophic storm surge is underway. It's going to happen. And of course, the extreme winds are going to be possible between Apalachicola and Cedar Key. So we're just kind of watching and waiting now for the next updates. Santana, Acasio Santana, thank you so much for that. Everybody say thank you to him. That 50 gifted memberships. That's super awesome.
And look at the Howard Frankfurt Bridge.
I'm reading just a ton of info that's coming in. There's a lot of it out there. Flooding reports are just out the wazoo, literally, and that's we're still at the beginning stages of that. We've got lots of storm surge being reported now, and you can see a lot of it here through the cameras that we're showing. Florida Department of Education, Department of Transportation, sorry, has a very extensive camera network that it can handle a lot, it seems. So we're trying to show you what's going on out there in real time. Once the storm actually starts making landfall, we're going to transition more towards our storm chasers on the ground, who are going to be having a really dangerous job, but also a really important job of showing us in real time what happens as the strongest part of the storm makes it onto land here in the Big Bend area of Florida. We've got Chris Hall, Brad Arnold, Caleb Beecham. We've got a lot of our folks out there that you're used to seeing during these streams, right in the thick of it, and they're awaiting the storm. Acasio, thank you. Wow, thanks once again for the incredibly generous super chat. Wow. Riley, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, we have an update from the Perry County Sheriff. This is one of the areas where our storm chasers are, and the Perry County Sheriff has stated that anyone who is on the streets after 7:30 p.m., regardless of your media or not, will be going to jail. So it sounds
That's
like a lot of
dumb.
our storm chasers are going to leave that area and look for somewhere else. I personally think this is a good thing because Perry is not a safe area to be, and it's probably better if there's just no one there at all. I
Bit of
understand
risk.
storm chasers are experienced, but no one on this planet has had experience with a 20-foot wall of water.
That's exactly right. Riley,
Oh, he's
I agree.
liberal.
Our storm chasers, the strategy, I think that the storm chasers
Just say, you know,
try to
if
play
you're
is they're gonna
out,
try to be as close as
that's it. You're out.
safely possible,
Nobody's coming
right?
to save you. It's
Still
your own
closer than
prerogative.
what we would
We'll let you
want
live your life,
your
but
average everyday person, like we want everybody to get the heck out of there. And then people like Brad Arnold and Caleb are going to be our eyes and ears on the ground to kind of explain what's happening in real time as it happens. Beyond that, it's the probes, right? We've put a lot of work into putting unmanned cameras, strapping them onto palm trees and power poles, and some of your all's back porches. This is one of your all's back porch. We've got a camera. Nobody's in any of these houses, right? Everybody's evacuated. They're out of there, but we've stuck a camera here to keep an eye on the area as the water comes in this afternoon and evening. And we have probably a total of 15 or 20 of these cameras on the coast that we'll be checking in on periodically throughout the evening, right on the coast where we expect to have some of that 15 to 20 foot storm surge. We're also starting to see some flooding in North Carolina. This is a photo from Matt. Thanks for sending this in. That water is going to go way higher. Just giving you a heads up. Lots more rain on the way. If you live in a flood-prone area and you already see the creeks and streams are swollen to this degree, just know that's not a good sign, and we're likely going to see much more before we're done. A really interesting thing, honestly, more concerning thing about our forecast track here is as the hurricane makes landfall as a Category 4 or higher, it's going to continue to be a hurricane as it goes farther inland, right? This will be a hurricane as it goes past Monticello, Florida, for example. It's going to be a hurricane, probably a Category 3 hurricane around Greenville, Florida. We expect this to continue to be a Category 2 hurricane all the way up near Albany and Tifton, Georgia. This is wild, okay? A lot of times a hurricane, even strong hurricanes, will make landfall and they'll very quickly become tropical storms after they, are over land for any significant period of time. This is still going to be a hurricane potentially all the way up here near Americus and halfway to Atlanta. It's probably going to be a strong tropical storm in downtown Atlanta, which is absolutely bonkers. So that's just another way to kind of contextualize how strong of a storm this is, how, widespread of an impact the storm is going to have. A Category 2 hurricane this far inland is pretty much unheard of. So that's something that we've got to deal with. We do have a tornado warning still in effect over here for portions of South Carolina. Hemingway, South Carolina, you are under a tornado warning. You got to take shelter. Also, I know we've got some people watching in Greenville, at least a couple. And you guys are asking questions between Anderson and Greenville right now. You've got some really heavy rain going on. This is the rain, or this is part of the rain that's going to end up leading to our major flooding event that's going to unfold over the next couple of hours or next several hours. The rain's likely not going to slow down much, and we're going to continue to see prolific downpours all the way up until about 7 or 8 a.m. Tomorrow. And there will be some places that experience significant flooding as a result of that. Massive flooding. And here comes a tornado
new
warning.
tornado warning has been issued.
Another one in South Carolina. Let's go fly over to it. This includes Charleston. South Carolina. You are now under a tornado warning. Very populated area here. We got to get all those people into their safe spots. There's 2 areas of rotation that we're concerned about here. There's 2 potential tornadoes. One of them is coming up past Folly Beach, okay, up towards the Mosquito Beach Historic District. It's going to go right up towards Riverland Terrace. The other one is just to the west of town right now, east of Carolina Bay, near West Ashley, moving up towards Hanahan in South Carolina. So take shelter now if you live in Charleston, Dorchester, or Berkeley counties in South Carolina. Some of the points of interest here that you might be familiar with that are in the path of this storm are the MUSC Health Rehabilitation Hospital and the medical center there. Also, we've got the Medical University of South Carolina Children's Research Institute in the path of this dangerous storm. Also, we've got a pretty large mall. The Epic Center is in the path of one of these rotating storms. We've got to get everybody into their safe spots if we've got anybody at the Epic Center Mall near Charleston, South Carolina. So we're going to constantly be drawn towards these tornado warnings that will continue to pop up as we get closer to landfall. And we do have a camera in Charleston, South Carolina, and you can see it down there just above the tornado warning indicators. Yes, currently Hurricane Helene is a Category 4 hurricane with 130 mile per hour sustained winds. Also, we just got this mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The tornado threat will continue through late tonight. A new tornado watch will be issued soon. So almost the entire peninsula of Florida is about to go under a tornado watch, and also southeastern. Hey, thank you so much, Weeping Willow. He says, don't forget to hit the like button. Lots of people are sending in photos over on Twitter. Please continue to do so. If you can do so safely, that's going to be the easiest way for me to share them. At Ryan Hall Y'all, that's my handle on all social medias if you want to interact over there. Riley's got something for us. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan, the hurricane hunters are yet to leave the eye of the storm. I know about 10 minutes ago I said that was a 943.6 millibar pressure. We are now at 942.5.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Riley, for bringing us back over here to the hurricane hunters. You can see what did you say, Riley? 940 what?
942.5.
Okay, so yeah, I'm seeing even maybe a more recent one of 942.1 as well. So we've got basically, if you're just now tuning in, there's a lot of you in here who probably don't, you don't know what we're talking about with the millibars. The good news is you don't need to know. Basically, what we're looking for is for this number to drop. Last night it was in the 980s. Okay, earlier today it was in the 970s, 960s. And really quickly over the past few hours, it's dropped significantly. We're probably on the verge of seeing a 930-something millibar hurricane. All you need to know is that the lower that number, the stronger the storm, okay? And the faster the number drops, the greater the rate of intensification we are experiencing. Right now, it's dropping like a rock. So the storm is definitely still getting stronger as it approaches the Florida coast. It's already a Category 4. It's going to make a run at Category 5. I don't know if it'll make it there before landfall, but it's certainly going to try. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we actually have now a drop sonde pressure of 944 millibars, so that is observed. And also, I want to mention the eye of this hurricane is now at 28 degrees Celsius. That is much warmer than we've seen it in its entire life process so far. And the warmer this gets and the lower that pressure gets, that's just indicator after indicator that this thing is strengthening, and it's doing it very, very fast.
Thank you. Thank you, Riley. Shout out to Do a Little Good Foundation. Russ Spears, thank you for that. And thanks to everybody for all the support. Once again, if you want to, if you're interested in helping, obviously there's going to be a lot of people that need help after this is all said and done. If you're interested in helping in that capacity, the best way to do it is to go to theyallsquad.org. There's a thing up above me here that shows how much we've raised today for this storm. And go over there and you can make a tax-deductible official contribution to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. Caleb Beecham, he's our guy on the field, in the field for the Y'all Squad here, and he's going to help us put those dollars to use. So once again, that's the y'allsquad.org. Obviously, no one has to do anything. You just being here, watching us and sharing us on social media. We couldn't thank you enough just for giving us the opportunity to
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, another tornado warning. Calhoun, Terrell, Daughtry, and Baker counties once again. Counties once again in Georgia. We got to fly over there and investigate this one. This one is for Morgan.
I guess
and Leary. If you're in Morgan and Leary in Georgia, you are under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter. We got a tornado. We got a tornado producing storm potentially just to the north and east of Pine Bloom Farm Airport, moving towards Ducker and Holt. It's going to go past Leary and towards Morgan. Take shelter now. A lot of people are asking about, what pressure makes it a Category 5, these kinds of questions. I'm going to pull up a graphic for you. The only thing that matters when it comes to the hurricane categories is the wind speed, so the recorded wind speed. Right now, Hurricane Helene has winds of 130 miles per hour. That makes it a Category 4. If we see this make it to greater than 156 miles per hour, that's when we have a Category 5. So it's a pretty big leap that we've got to make here. And I'm not necessarily convinced that that's 100% going to happen. But if you're asking if it's possible, yes. Yes. Now, for our residents that live along the coast, what's the difference between 130 mile per hour winds and 160 mile per hour winds? Well, there is actually quite a significant difference, but the problem is they're both just as bad, right? This is going to cause extreme damage just like this will. This one's just going to cause a little bit more of that extreme damage. Does that make sense? So we're already past the point of, this is going to be a bad catastrophic storm. Once again, it's been since the 1850s since we've had a storm of this magnitude hit this part of Florida. So we don't know how these houses and how the infrastructure here is going to handle it. Category 4 or Category 5, it's likely going to be a pretty bad situation for all of those involved. April Maddox, thank you. We're already seeing some flooding in Atlanta as well. This is from a possum on Twitter. Thanks for sending this in. Once again, flooding already occurring in Atlanta. And if you live in Atlanta, and
already in
right
Atlanta,
now, just know that this is just the beginning. Lots more rain is on the way in Atlanta. We're also going to
Holy
experience a period of winds between 60 and 80 miles per hour in the metro early in the morning tomorrow. So get ready for that. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. I just got done answering like 100 questions on Twitter. Thank you guys for sending those along. I did my best. Hopefully I reached most everyone who a notification got through to me. Happy to do more as well if you guys need a resource on Twitter, need a question answered. I'm here to tell you about the storm to the south and west of our southwest Georgia tornado warning. It does look about the same as the rotation that is in the current tornado warning. So near Donaldsonville, Boykin, and Colquitt. Of course, this is going to the northwest, or relative northwest path. So if that does receive a warning, it would be relatively the same as the other one. I don't think it's currently producing a tornado, but I do think it has the capacity to do so. So y'all watch out. in southwest Miller County in Georgia into southern parts of Early County, I believe.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a couple different places down here in Georgia we're watching. We do have that continued tornado warning for Morgan, and this is also for Calhoun, Baker, Daughtry, and Terrell counties in Georgia. Outside of this tornado warning, our other tornado warning that currently exists is going on over here near Charleston, South Carolina. The good news is the rotation that sparked this warning, both areas of rotation, have calmed down quite a bit. However, there's another one. There's a third spinning spot here that's about to come onto shore in Folly Beach. We could have a water spout here that could become a tornado as it makes landfall near Folly Beach. And then that's going to also move up towards the West Ashley area. So stay in your safe spots over here west of Charleston, South Carolina, at least until 7:30. We'll let you know what else to do after that. Hopefully no more problems after that, but unfortunately I think you guys are going to have to deal with a couple different tornado warnings tonight. We are near 320,000 people without power in Florida. That number is going to go up significantly as the stronger winds start moving in. All signs are point to this continuing to strengthen. So there is nothing about the current presentation on satellite radar, the current readings that we're getting from the hurricane hunters. There's nothing about any of that that suggests that we're seeing a downtrend.
Hey Ryan, it is Chris one more time. We got our stream back up, but whenever Starlink decides to
A new tornado
go with
warning
the
has
Lord
been
in
issued.
through the air, that's when service may go back down. Just letting you know, but we have the stream back up, aiming out towards Tallahassee. So.
All right, so that's Chris Hall. He's up there around Tallahassee. We're going to be tuning into his feed as the storm gets closer to there as well. Let's check in on our other storm chasers too. Brad, we're just checking in. What's going on out there? Give us an update whenever you get a chance. Mr. Brett Adair, whenever you get a chance, give us an update. What's going on? What's it feeling like out there?
Hey Ryan, so we are bailing right now where we are at. The water is coming up pretty quickly. We have officially started to see sustained winds above tropical storm force right there, right when we were about to head out. I actually met one of the residents over here that said he's riding it out in a town just north of here, so hopefully he is okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to drive through some really heavy wind and rain to get to our next point, which is going to be Perry, Florida, where we have ridden out 3 hurricanes, one major hurricane. So I'll let you know once we get there. I know there have been some issues, run-ins with law enforcement. I'm under the impression that as long as you're respectful to them, that they won't bother you. So we'll give it a shot.
All right. So that's an update from Brad Arnold. He's going to Perry. And I'd say a lot of storm chasers who were near the coast are getting a little bit farther inland now as we're starting to understand the true scope and severity of this storm. Everything, once again, just continues to look bad. 942 millibars with that most recent reading from our hurricane hunter here. Once again, once you start breaking into the 930s, you're talking about an extremely powerful storm, man. This is a a live look at some of the flooding that's happening as a result of a storm surge near Siesta Key over in the Tampa region. We've got a car there. That one's gone for, done for. Additionally, our tornado warning over there near Charleston, South Carolina. We've got a view of that as well. Currently, not seeing anything too interesting. Also, the rotation has let up a little bit, but we're keeping an eye on it just in case. We're also continuing to see the water rise here on State Road 60 in the Tampa area, as this road's about to be completely impassable, but it was closed a long time ago, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, if you want to head over to your Hurricane Hunter data, we have the Air Force joining the party in the eye. Right now, it's just been the NOAA plane in there, but Teal is also making their way in there. You should have both layers on, or you should have both layers in that program, so you should be able to turn them both on.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Riley. So we've got a group of aircraft now that's going to be giving us real-time updates on what's going on inside of the center of this storm, which is very important for our ability to understand what's going to happen next, what's the severity of the storm looking like. And so far, everything that we found has been not so great. As far as what we're learning. Everything that we're learning is concerning. Is this the flight you're talking about, Riley? Back here, it's just now coming in on the western side?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
one. Also, there's a buoy in the eye wall right now.
Okay.
You can turn it on radar.
Windy out there.
Okay. All right. So first things first, I'm going to go up to that new tornado warning, and we're going to check it out real quick, and then we'll get back to this. So yeah, there's a new tornado warning now. Now for Ware and Clinch counties in Georgia. We need you to take shelter if you're out here. This is a dangerous storm. It does look to me like it's very much capable of producing a tornado as it comes up towards Highway 84. Glenmore, 3 Points, Cruz Crossing, Pine Valley, Fairfax, and Millwood, all places that could be impacted by a tornado in Georgia. Please respect the polygon here. And take shelter immediately.
Damn.
Bear with me, y'all. How's the warning for Charleston looking? Real quick, we'll go look at that again too, because I did want to check on that. And then we'll get right back into the hurricane. Charleston, South Carolina, you are under a tornado warning. There is not a whole lot of cause for concern right now from the original piece of rotation that sparked that inspired the warning. However, there's a new rotating spot that just went over Folly Beach that's now coming on to the Mosquito Beach Historic District, and it's going to be moving up towards Riverland Terrace. This could be another shot of a tornado potentially happening here. So we're going to remain under a tornado warning at least for the next 5 minutes here in Charleston. We'll see that warning, and if they do, you'll hear it here literally a half a second after it happens. So yeah, we'll keep you updated on that. Right now, we just want you to continue to stay sheltered over there in Charlotte. Yeah, some of the most recent data that we've got indicates a 942 millibar low pressure center with our storm here. That is low, and it continues to go down. I do want to remind everybody that this is a pretty big deal, not only just because of the sheer intensity of the storm, but because of the rarity of the place that it's going. Like, we don't normally get this intense of hurricanes in this specific part of Florida, at least not in the last 150 years or so. This will be the first Category 4 plus hurricane on record to make landfall in Florida, in this part of Florida, since 1851. And the prior record here, in Cedar Key was 1896, where 125 mile per hour hurricane did make landfall. And that was well over 100 years ago. It is Category 4, yes. Currently, Hurricane Helene is a Category 4 hurricane with 130 mile per hour winds. The pressure is 945. We're thinking it's closer to 942 because it's rapidly intensifying. Oops. Ryan, how's the Waffle House? Last I heard, the Waffle House, lots of Waffle Houses are closed. Sorry. Yeah, this is the situation with the Waffle House, and I think that some of
the
Waffle Houses around
a Waffle House boarded up,
and also as far north as
crazy.
Valdosta, Georgia, we've had some of you guys send pictures of the Waffle Houses being closed. So this one's not just closed; it's boarded up. And if you know anything about this,
why is it so bad?
The Waffle House Index is a real thing, and it's a pretty good indicator of how intense a storm is. They don't close for anything, and they certainly don't board up for just any storm. Message from the Florida Division of Emergency Management. Helene's going to make landfall as a major storm soon. Shelter in place safely by avoiding windows, acting when you receive weather alerts, and staying inside until the storm has passed. It's never safe to walk outside at any point during or before landfall or afterwards in the short period. I do think we should switch over to visible satellite imagery here for just a moment to get our last glimpse of the storm before the sun sets. And yeah, there it goes. Obviously, we'll still be able to watch this through the infrared satellite, but a really remarkable storm on that last frame there before we really started to lose daylight. This is going to be a really unfortunately powerful storm hitting Florida here. This circular disc look here to the core of the storm, and the eye, just everything about this is just really unfortunate for the residents.
What the heck's on me? if for whatever reason, like say my roof gets fucking ripped off, I'm throwing my cat in a clothing bin. That's all I got. I don't know where their cat carrier is. No, you're gonna be going in a bin. Especially her, because this cat right here loves to run outside. Lynx, I'm sure he would hide somewhere in here. He does not want to go outside.
The winds are going to start picking up.
Just a little bit.
And things are going to get really intense here really quickly. Back there in the back, we need to be watching all of our probes and monitoring those. It'll be really important here soon. Are we seeing a power flash down there? Oh, those are emergency lights, I believe, on emergency vehicle. We don't have to put them on the screen yet. We just need to be watching them.
You look like
Let's check in with a couple of our storm chasers again here, just to see what's up with them. Let's start with Bryce. Hey, Bryce, just checking in. How's it going out there? Where are you at? What's your plan for the rest of the night whenever you get a chance? Chris, whenever you get a chance, we're just looking for updates from everybody. What's going on out there? Sarah, thank you for that. It says, such a powerful storm. Thank you for the coverage. I hope everyone in the path of this thing stays safe. Yeah, this is definitely one of the stronger hurricanes that we've covered in a little while.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. The service is very bad out here. I'm about 20 miles southwest of Perry, sitting pretty close to the Gulf, probably about a mile inland from the Gulf, and I'm just going to hang out here until I can't.
All right. So that was Bryce Shelton. And we'll also hear from Chris soon. Additionally, our storm is really picking up here, and this is not even near our hardest hit area. This is a little bit farther south, closer to Tampa. Things are really starting to pick up there, as you can see. Some of the stronger bands of rain are moving in now. We're going to start to see similar sights near Cedar Key and places like that. Here soon, as this part of the storm right here is going to be really powerful as it comes up towards Horseshoe Beach as well. Also, something to point out here, talking about how this is turning out to be somewhat of a worst case scenario. We've got this rapidly intensifying storm, currently Category 4. Plenty of open water for it to continue to interact with before it starts weakening due to interaction with land. Lots of storm surge coming in. Also, it's important to point out that the next high tide in Steinhatchee is 11:30 p.m. So that's going to kind of literally put us right in line with when some of the biggest amounts of water are going to be coming in. So yes, everything is looking like a worst case scenario here.
Damn, I can't fucking hold this for shit.
Yeah, so it is official. All Waffle Houses in Tallahassee have shut down. Yesterday, we got word that they were expecting to stay open. Thank you, MK. Thank you.
Hey, Ryan, do you have a copy? Sorry, I was out the car.
Yeah, Chris, we was just looking for a little update. Whenever
There
you get a
goes
chance.
my neighbor's roof already.
Hey, Ryan, yeah, we're still here in Tallahassee. We're right in the smack dab middle of downtown Tallahassee. We're actually right here beside of Will Nunley with Weather Nation. We're looking off in the distance, and we can see the lightning in the eye wall as the hurricane approaches downtown Tallahassee. And I don't think I'm going to move. I've seen a lot of people transitioning over to Perry, and I don't blame them, but I just don't really want to travel down Highway 98, especially at night with all the trees. So we're going to stay right here for a little bit. I mean, we can maneuver anywhere we want to go right now, but I do think we're going to stay set here for just a little bit longer. Probably, if I think this is a pretty good spot, it's a pretty safe spot, especially with being in downtown Tallahassee. So we're probably going to hang out here for a while. Easy way in, easy way out, and we're pretty much protected 360 here. So probably going to hang out here for a while. Have the stream up, so we're looking down towards the south side of Tallahassee now. So the way the stream is aimed, we're aiming towards the storm right now. So lightning is trying to pick up, and we can see that visually. So it is still strengthening, and we're expecting everything to go downhill from now until like 9 o'clock, and it's only going to get worse. Always expecting the worst, but we're prepared we're always prepared for the worst here. We've got all of our snacks and drinks, water, stuff like that. Got enough gas to last us if we
A
was
new
to get
tornado
stuck here or
warning
whatever. But
has
like
been
I said,
issued.
cell towers are already trying to go down here, so we've had trouble out of AT&T already. But yeah, that's my update. From here, we will be here for a while. Holler back out. Let me know. Anything changes, we'll be right here and we'll let you know something. So.
All right, so that was an update from Chris. I do want to take us over to the newest tornado warning that was just issued. This is in Florida, south of Arcadia. This includes areas just to the.
I'm gonna restart my browser because the whole browser's lagging. Google is insane.
Is going to be over here to the south and east of Arcadia. This is near Sparkman. This is DeSoto and Charlotte County in Florida. Moving up towards Highway 70. This is going to pass the Hummingbirds Landing Airport. If you know where that is, south and east of Arcadia, and you know where Highway 70 is to the east of Arcadia, that's around where the tornado would go if it's actually on the ground. So take shelter. Couple different potential tornadoes going on right now, south and east of Tampa, north of Cape Coral in Florida. So yeah, this is our Hurricane Hunter flight that got stuck. They got the heck out of there. Now we got another flight coming in, so we're about to get even more data from the eye of this storm from Teal.
Did it pause?
And once again, lots of people are asking about, the categories, what's going on, what does it mean, Category 4, Category 5, oh my gosh, what's going on? Here's a graphic that answers most of those questions. Right now, we have a Category 4 hurricane with winds of 130 miles per hour. Catastrophic damage will occur, all right? Keep note of that. 130 mile per hour winds, catastrophic. Category 5 is the next step up. It's the final step in how we categorize hurricanes because there's not many that ever get much stronger than that. It's 157 miles per hour. So if we get over 156 mile per hour winds, sustained, that's Category 5. Right now we're at 130. But look, catastrophic damage will occur. No difference, okay? So the residents down here in Florida, obviously, hopefully all the preparations have already taken place. But if a 4 or a 5, it's going to lead to catastrophic damage. We're going to have the 20-foot storm surge, and it's going to be bad news by the time we're all said and done. But there is a chance that this continues to strengthen and eventually becomes a Category 5 before making landfall. Although a Category 4 is probably what's expected at this time. If I was to put you in a wind tunnel,
A new tornado watch has been
with
issued.
130 mile per hour winds and 157 mile per hour winds, you would barely be able to tell the difference. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so would you like a history like lesson real quick mixed with some conspiracy time? Well, you're gonna get it. The 1958 Hurricane Helene actually passed really close to the U.S. Its closest pass to the U.S. was on September 26th, 1958, aka today, back in 1958. It was also a Category 4 storm. There was also hurricane hunters flying through it, and they recorded a central pressure drop of 933 millibars. So, if I was just doing the prediction, because we know it's going to potentially strengthen a little more, let's just say the prediction would be 933.
A new tornado
That would be
watch has
the
been
ultimate
issued.
conspiracy theory time right there, just because that's what happened in But this hurricane in 1958, it never actually hit land. It scraped the North Carolina coast, just barely avoiding landfall. But in doing so, it caused $11 million in damage, and that's 1958 money, and that's equivalent to $119 million in today's money. So it did cause damage, but it was a Category 4 storm that impacted the continental U.S. on September 26th. About 70 years ago? Well, that's a while ago.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Elijah. Fascinating stuff. And yeah, quite the quite the coincidence there. And we were talking yesterday about storms named Helene. We've actually had quite a few of those.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And it's very possible that this will be the last one, as if it makes landfall as Category 4 and does catastrophic damage, as we expect it will. They will likely retire that name. So this will be the last time we have a Helene, more than likely. Yeah, so Riley came through earlier and told us about the hurricane hunters and the problems that they were having. They got out of there, but they seemingly hit an extreme updraft in Helene's eye, causing mechanical issues. They have since exited the eye and diverted southwest. So that's even more interesting. The reason they had problems is because of the extreme intensity of the storm itself. So just another sign of how powerful Helene is, and that it's continuing to strengthen.
All right, I just went out there. I mean, I'll wait a little bit longer for it to get worse, but keep my jacket on instead of taking.
Storm surge right now is quickly overtaking St. Pete Beach, Florida, ahead of the Hurricane Helene tonight. That's another place we need to be looking. And I know the power's out, so we don't have a lot of cameras out there, but just double check for us. And then we also need to be looking at Interstate 75 north and east of Tampa as well. Just monitoring, not showing. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we've got a Category 4 hurricane on our hands with 130 mile per hour winds. We expect it to maintain that strength or strengthen.
What are you doing? I caught you.
Approach.
I caught the kitty. Kitty got caught.
To the coast.
Kitty got caught.
Also, we just got that tornado watch that was issued. I'll show you the graphic for that. Several tornadoes likely. First of all, this goes until 6 a.m. Okay? We've got several tornadoes likely. And this includes the vast majority of Florida. 13.5 million people are under this tornado watch tonight. So even far outside of the landfall area, we've got a pretty significant tornado threat that's going to impact a lot of Florida tonight. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. On that topic, the storm I'm most closely watching is approaching Green Pond, South Carolina, currently not tornado warned, and due east of the Charleston radar here, approaching Highway 17. So that's around the Jacksonboro, Green Pond area there. It's the kind of the supercell in the middle of those three, or on the northeast side of those three that are right there. I think that could be tornado warned imminently as the rotation is tightened up on the latest scan, and it might have a couple of chances to do so with that inflow kind of being sucked into the storm. So I wouldn't be surprised with a tornado warning for Green Pond in Colleton County. And gosh, the county lines are everywhere here. So yeah, into Colleton County.
Okay. Thank you very much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hills keeping an eye on these storms in South Carolina as well as the ones in Florida. And we're probably on the verge of seeing another spurt of tornado warnings as a result of these supercells that have come onto land here.
Getting
all
too
around,
hot. Keeping it jack.
Charleston, up into places like Walterboro. We've got to watch out for you guys in Yemassee. As well. We're specifically watching most closely this storm right here, which is going to get close to Jacksonboro and the Highway 17 corridor just to the west of Jacksonboro. So that's what we're dealing with there. And we're continuing to see lots of these storms form over the Atlantic as well. These cells are going to continue to cause big-time problems and pose a tornado threat as they come in towards Savannah over the next several hours.
Horseshoe Beach.
We are continuing to see more and more flash flood warnings be issued as well up and down Georgia and South Carolina and North Carolina. Those are going to continue to happen. We're not quite in the part of the storm that's going to lead to the greatest flooding just yet, especially in North Carolina. But we're getting closer to that being a reality. So we'll start checking on the water levels and stuff in that area as well to keep you updated on what's going on over there.
So I don't need to hide any light from getting my.
Just turning on all of our different layers here that we need to monitor. This thing's getting close, man. Once again, it's going to happen very quickly. The vast majority of the really strong winds are kind of locked into this part of the storm right here, but that's rapidly approaching the coast here near Horseshoe Beach. We've got a couple of probes, a couple of cameras in place there to help us keep an eye on this area, and we'll keep you updated on that. Chandra, make sure you guys are watching. Pull up as many windows as you can in there with our program, and also make sure we're watching all of the HAZ cams. We're starting to see power outages appear in Georgia and North Carolina. North Carolina has 14,000 people without power. Georgia has 16,000. We're up to over 350,000 in Florida. And I believe all of those numbers are going to continue to go up. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Kay. Oh, did we get
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we just got a new tornado warning. Let's go check in on that real quick. This is associated with the storms that Andy was just talking about. So Andy, once again, I think can we all agree that we've learned when Andy speaks, we listen, right? This is the 18th. I think this is officially the 18,000th time that he's done this. Yeah, the area of rotation that he was looking at earlier has now officially warned. We've got a potential tornado now near Ashepoo, South Carolina, just west of Jacksonboro, getting ready to move over Highway 17 up towards Drawdy and eventually Waltersboro. So take shelter now if you are in Colleton or Charleston counties in South Carolina. Remember, there's a curfew in Perry. Everybody's got to be out there. You're going to jail, is what Riley said earlier. It's what we heard from the sheriff or something. Brad Arnold is also going to be in Perry. I thank you, Sasha. Thomas Wilson, wow. Thank you, man. Everybody say thank you to Thomas. That's huge. Yeah, we're still seeing a decent amount of lightning associated with the core of the storm here, indicating once again that it's still strengthening. No signs of weakening just yet. Yeah, lots of people watching from Atlanta early tomorrow morning. That's when you're going to get the most of the impacts from this storm. The center of the cone is right over downtown Atlanta. So our projected forecast track is going to take this as a tropical storm right over the metro Atlanta area. I expect some wind damage will be done in Atlanta as a result of this what's left of Hurricane Helene, which is crazy. We also expect that just to the south and east of Atlanta in central Georgia, this is still going to be a category 2 hurricane. So this is going to have pretty crazy effects well inland. And now you can see that our bottom 3 cameras there are all in the Steinhatchee, Perry, and Horseshoe Beach area, and we're starting to see conditions. They're starting to deteriorate, and I'm telling y'all, it's going to be fast. We're going to go from 0 to 100 very quick here. So we're going to watch those cameras very closely. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we're probably going to leave those 3 cameras there in that order for at least quite some time here. 5 is the furthest south, 3 is in the middle, and 1 is the furthest north. So we should see surge slowly impact them left to right. Once we see one of those cameras go offline, we'll put in another camera that's further to the north, and we'll try and just watch the surge sort of work its way across the state on those cameras.
All right. Thank you so much, Riley. Once again, we are bracing for impact for major, catastrophic Hurricane Helene, who's knocking on the door of Horseshoe Beach, Cedar Key, Perry, Cross City, Chiefland. All these places are moments away from experiencing one of the strongest storms that has hit this area in well over 100 years. I'm also hearing word that we are officially over $20,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. So that's huge. Thank you all so much. We're going to be putting those dollars to good use. It's our official 501c3 nonprofit organization. People will need help after this, and we'll do our best to make that happen. So thank you so much. All right, looks like our plane, our military plane that's doing readings now is in the eye, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of additional information we get from that. Currently, so far, I haven't seen anything lower than what we've already seen. 942 is about as low as we've gotten so far. So we also haven't seen it be actually in the center of the storm yet. So to me, it still seems like there's an intensification going on just simply because of how robust the eye wall looks and how much lightning we're still seeing around the, especially the northern and the eastern side of the eye. Once again, I want to show you guys this for reference, just to kind of put it into perspective. We want to show you what's happening, and it's going to get dark and it's going to be kind of hard to tell. And a lot of people who are tuning in right now and who will tune in over the next couple of hours as things get more intense, you know, you guys didn't even see what these cameras looked like before the hurricane hit. So we do have that reference image for you here. And we'll show this quite often here to show you the difference between what we're looking at right now and what this looked like just a few hours ago. Okay, so keep that in mind, and all the names: Mesovort 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then Caleb's probe camera, which I can pull up right here shortly. And I'll show you that right here in a moment as I get it reloaded. It looks like the one that's on the back porch is online, but I think that it's just dark. We don't have any light on that. We do have this other one though, where I've got a pretty good street view here. So we'll also be keeping an eye on this. Hurricane force winds.
I'm gonna conclude the stream because I want to be out there in the storm. So
here, let's actually look at that wind field.
Okay. It was a wonderful stream. You know, not already subscribe to be a part of it again. Yeah.